Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday morning, getting ready for another great week here as we get started for another week in May as we get going today. Today is Monday, May the 11th. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. Going to be a great day. This is the start of Top Trader this week. We're going to be starting today, later on this afternoon with Top Trader, day number 1. Lesson number 1 and 2, I'll be delivering that message today. It's going to be a great training day here. Looking forward to having everybody here that has had that in their program to be joining me today for Top Trader. Going to be a great week of training here, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then Thursday, we have mentoring this week. So we got a chock full week of training, and you don't want to miss that as we get going here this morning and into the afternoon. We're going to get started this morning by talking a little bit about the markets, where they've been, where we're going today, and what's been happening here as we get into this week, this midweek in the month of May. A lot of stuff going on, good volatility still. We're still coming through that earnings season, and as we get into this week, we're going to see a little bit about that volatility, how it plays in line for us, and what we do about it, and how we become better traders along the way. So a lot of training this week. Again, Top Trader starts today. I'll be delivering that message this afternoon, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Exclusive program, the top level, the highest level of training that we offer, and I'll be taking that on this week. Okay, let's start a little bit this morning talking about Asia. We'll bring it into Europe, and then we'll go ahead and focus on the US of A and get everybody focused in on where we're going today. Talk about some stocks. I want to welcome everybody out there on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits, YouTube this morning. And if you're on YouTube, give us that thumbs up to start the day. We would really appreciate that. Helps the channel each and every day. And we're coming to you as live as we possibly can over social media this morning. Now, if you don't like the delay that we have, a small delay in between what we do here in the room and social media, we have a 14-day free trial. You can come and check us out here in the trading room and also take part in some of the best training that's offered on the internet for trading. Okay, let's take a look at what we're doing here in Asia this morning. Nikkei up 211.57, up 1.05%. Shanghai and China down 0.54, really flat, 0.02% down. And Hong Kong Hang Seng up 371.89 points, up 1.53%. So you got two markets up, one market down in Asia. Europe, that's in session now, red across the board. German DAX down 139, FTSE in the UK down 22, and the CAC 40 down 81.45, down 1.79%. So you combine that with Asia this morning, and you've got two markets up, four markets down. Points to our futures here in the US of A as we get started on this Monday in the red. Dow futures down 255, down 1.05%. We're going to be down a percentage point today on the Dow as we open up this Monday. S&P futures this morning down 30.50, down 1.04%, and the NASDAQ futures down 69 points this morning, down 0.75%. You got oil up just about 18 cents, 0.73%, not even a 1% move higher. And then you've got gold this morning. Gold is down about $5.80, down to 1708.10 this morning, down 0.3384%. So oil this morning, oil just a little bit higher, gold down, Asia and Europe down, and the Dow futures down. So we're going to start this day in the red. That's okay. As a trader, you're wonderful with that. As long as we have the volatility out there, that's going to be the big help for the day. We had a great week last week in the marketplace, and this week we're really just apprehensive about the economy opening back up with the coronavirus and things not running as smoothly as we thought perhaps, and that's going to put us behind the 8 ball as far as businesses opening, the economy getting flush and moving forward. So again, safely shopping, safely eating, all of these things here are really going to hamper the economy here as we get going. Okay, so let's take a look at some. We'll take a look at some stocks this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Again, this is our family. We break today down each day into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, which we're in now. Meir and I will be trading this session together. We've got lunch session with Michael O'Reilly. Michael will be taking over the lunch session today on a Monday, and then I will join him this afternoon for part of the afternoon until we get to Top Trader today this afternoon as we get going. We'll post the announcements here. Clifton will have the directions on how to get to that room Top Trader will start today. Michael will take you to the close. I'll peel off and start Top Trader today as we get going for this Monday. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here, and we'll get this day started. Luis, good morning to you. AJ, Jinkia, good morning to you. Good morning to you. Good to see you here this morning. Rafael, good morning in the UK. Great to have you here this morning. Thanawat, good morning to you, and good morning, Luis. Angel, Amir G, good morning. Seth S, good morning to you. Barak, good morning to you. And Talib, good morning. Farzad, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Mohammed, good morning. Great to have you here. Pedro, good morning to you in South Florida this morning. Srinevis, good morning to you. And Alan, good morning. Dave, good morning to you. Good morning, Boris Aguiar. Great to have you here this morning. Carlos, good morning to you. Richard, good morning in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Good morning to you. James, Dwayne, good morning. Good morning, Ao. Great to have you here. Absolutely. Thank you. Yusuf, good morning. Javier, good morning. Zoltan, good morning to you. And good morning, Steve in Orlando, Florida, right next to us here in Tampa. Daniel, good morning to you. Ernesto, good morning. And good morning, Mark H. in Canada. The Canadian cartel is strong this morning. Denise, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Will the training be recorded? Yep, absolutely. We record all training sessions. Daryl, good morning. Carrie S., good morning to you. Lynn, good morning. Great to see you here this morning. Francisco, good morning, and good morning, Javier. Yes. Debempe, good morning to you, and good morning, Steve. Thank you so much. Arian, good morning to you, and Gary B., good morning. Ole, good morning in Denmark. Good morning to you. Armando, good morning, and good morning, Livio. Wolke, good morning in Berlin, Germany this morning. Jordan, good morning. Top Trader, 3 o'clock today. There's the link. Clifton has put that here in the room. I'll be peeling off today a little bit early to get through that. It's about 3 hours of training today. It's got a busy schedule for myself and for everybody involved in the Top Trader today. Santiago in Uruguay, good morning to you. Elias, good morning. And Steve, good morning in Montreal, Canada. Linda, good morning to you. And Jake S., good morning. Yep, PayPal this week. I don't have PayPal up. I can take a look at what PYPL looks like here this morning. Yep, looks to the downside. We'll keep an eye on that here. In fact, I'll keep that one up. Very good choice here this morning. We'll watch PayPal. Good morning, James Dwayne. Vitalis, good morning to you. Oscar in Orlando, good morning. Zooer, good morning to you. Asley, good morning. And good morning to Amet. Zachary, good morning to you. Jovan, good morning. And Denise, good morning. Yep, okay. Andres, and good morning to you in Calgary. Good morning to everybody out there, and good morning to everybody on social media. Thank you for coming this morning. We really appreciate you taking time to be with us. We think the best trading room on the planet, and we're looking forward to trading with you today. All right, let's take a look at a few stocks this morning. I do like the AMC trade over 7 this morning. We'll look at this stock also on the daily here. This is AMC, long at 7 this morning. Be watching that and watching the setup here as we go to the daily. We can take a look at this move here. Big move up higher coming off of the $4 range. Stock is shooting up past $7, looking for 8, maybe the breakout of 8 to 9 this morning. We'll watch that stock as we get into the day today. Also, CAH, this is Cardinal Health this morning over the $55 range this morning as we get going. This is CAH on the long side over 55. Now, these long setups may take a little bit because we're going to be down over 100 points on the Dow to start the day, but we're going to watch this as well. Chesapeake Energy today under $14. I'll paint this one red as we get into the day. CHK short under $14. We're going to look at this stock on the daily this morning and watching out here as you turn into the daily chart. You can see $14. We've got a long way to go down here. This stock has come down from as high as 400. I'm sure a few reverse splits in a way that we go today down to down lower as we look at CHK. All right. Also watching Roku this morning, UAL, UAA, CYTK this morning. Zoom Media looks phenomenal over the 59 mark. We're going to pull this one down so we can all watch this. I'll also list this here. This could be an early morning trade. You got to be careful, though, not to get stuck in this trade in case it does come down. But we've got Zoom Media long over that 159 this morning. Stock could really buzz. We'll watch that to see if it pulls back a little bit before we get into the trade today. Okay, with us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Listen, traders, we've got the greatest support team in the world here with us, with Gabe and Clifton. Anything that you need throughout the day, just click on their name. They will be here to help you, whether it's a question about the platform, whether it's a question about any of the packages, programs, training, anything like that, they are here to assist. Amir Barak is with us here this morning. Meir will be joining the afternoon session today, and he'll be with us here today, working alongside of us. Around 2 o'clock to the close today, Meir will join us, and then Boris Aguiar. Each and every day, traders, I don't know if you know this, but we broadcast in Spanish. We also translate the room. You can see it right down here, the Espanol chat. Boris, our lead analyst, Spanish analyst, does that each and every day, translates the room, posts his own trades. So if you are Spanish speaking, you want to hear it in Spanish, click on over there. He'll be there to help. Also this morning, Meir Barak will be joining us, my trading partner. He'll be leading us today in the morning session. We break it down into 3 sessions. The morning session that you're in now, going up to about 11:30 or so. Lunch session comes in for a couple of hours. Michael takes that each and every day. And then I come in to close out the day with Michael into the 4 o'clock hour as we close the day. Today will be a little bit different. We have Top Trader. That session is going to start today at 3 o'clock. And we'll be looking forward to delivering that to you. Gabe will be with me during that session, and I'm looking forward to teaching that today. That's our top-level session. It will be recorded, so we're looking forward to getting through that with you all today. Okay, we get started now. In about 2.5 minutes here, I will look at mRNA also this morning. You just see Meir's just put his picks on there. I'll look at a couple of stocks here. Let's look at mRNA first. mRNA over 60 looks really, really good this morning. If we get that move higher, again, we're going to start lower this morning. So be careful as we get going into the day today. And then let me take a look at one other stock here this morning. KC. KC's really flat this morning. 26 and a quarter maybe. Just kind of flat stock this morning, so I really wouldn't put a whole bunch on there. We'll see if it does pop up here this morning, but I do have mRNA. I put that one up here. We've got PayPal looking pretty good this morning, PYPL. So we've got a lot to choose from, both on the upside and the downside. Always try to get out there and post each side to the trade. Meir does a good job of keeping track of those shorts as we get into the day. As you see, his list has just been posted here. We'll get him in here, and then we will be ready to rock and roll for the day. I'm excited to be trading with you all, and I'm excited to be part of the day today. We get started in about 1.5 minutes. Going to be a good day, good volatile day. We're going to start to the downside, and then hopefully give us the volatility that we need. Again, watching AMC this morning. Zoom Media just took off without us here. We'll watch that again. Posted Zoom Media at 159. It just broke through in the pre-market here. So we'll wait to see if that stock pulls back before we take it to the long side. A lot of great opportunities today. I'm so happy that you took the opportunity to join us today. Remember, training, and training. We get better every day. Also, the best book to read is the book right here in the trading room. It's new, it's fresh, and it's live every day. Stick with us here as we start this day. It's going to be an awesome day, and looking forward to training with everybody. 40 seconds left to the opening bell. Ready to rock and roll. A little bit more of the protein shake this morning. And there's Meir. Good afternoon to you, my friend. We are. Here come the charts, Meir. All set to go. Yep.
I mean, I've seen better days, better picks for better days. So this should be a bit challenging now. Although Tesla starting down 3%, almost 4%. This could be interesting. Space also starting down.
Watching AMC this morning.
Beyond's week. Well, maybe I do have something to go with. The delivery man just arrived. Dogs are getting crazy. Very suspicious man.
Coming going to take the AMC trade over 6 traders, AMC long over 6 this morning here. About 10 cents to go.
Boeing's also down. Could consider going short Tesla under 791 TSLA.
Traders, I am long the stock here now, long AMC. Target's going to be 650, stop loss under 540.
Looking to short Tesla under 791 with a stop over the highs. About 4 points stop loss. In case it triggers, mind your quantity. This is very, very early in the trading session. If Tesla's going to trigger, then could easily make a move in either directions. So right now it's moving high. Well, let's wait a bit. Space also interesting. Just in case it comes down under 1875, I'm interested.
And target 640 on AMC, close to 650.
Maybe 1880.
Wow, ZM starting to move.
Oh, cool. Close the gap, moving higher, very interesting. Boeing is becoming also very interesting. BA. Market's initial move is a bit down, so I don't see why stocks are moving higher here at the open. Boeing could be shorted under 130. BA.
Again, long AMC, that's the only trade I have on right now, watching the market open. Coming off of a great market week last week. Will it continue?
Come out with a different entry to space. Boeing is looking okay for a short under 130. Boeing's down 2%, 2.2%. Those is just 60 cents below that. It's going to be 1 point maybe. About to short Boeing.
And 540 on AMC will be my stop loss. Wow, look at Zoom.
Watching Tesla. Boeing's close, still holding. Market's going sideways. The S&P is moving higher, but that doesn't mean much. Boeing's close. Who's Boeing? No, maybe make it okay. I'm short Boeing. About to short Tesla under 792. It comes down, Tesla. My new entry. Boeing did move under the lows. Spike down.
Here's, I'm going to add a little bit more to the AMC trade here. AMC trade at 6 again. I'll be coming up to full size
short
here.
Tesla. Short Tesla. Space will be shorted under 19. Boeing's back to the lows. I'm short Tesla, I'm short Boeing, I'm looking at space. Uber's looking okay for short. Lyft is looking okay for short. Not a big move, Lyft. Could be shorted under 3180, which is almost now. Watch Lyft under 3180.
Adding to full size here at $6 AMC.
Lift triggered, I'm short lift. Boeing spiked up a bit.
Wow, Zoom. Tell you what, you really called that. I think it was Mohammed called mRNA this morning. Looking great. Did not take the trade. Very nice spike on the first candle.
Market moved over the highs. That's what took my shorts a bit higher. I did not expect much in lifts. Get ready for a partial there. It's already a nice move down. Trying to get it at 55 or so. 31.55 would be a nice target.
No, I have not added yet on AMC, but I will here as we get over 6 again.
Boeing's looking better. Now it's a turn of Tesla to move higher. The market's still moving up. Oh, I like Queen for short. WYNN. I think I missed it. Wanted it at 85 earlier. I was watching it. I missed it. Win. Oh, BA. BA is now looking good.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a beyond trade here, long 133.55.
And the 129.50 I will add to BA. About to add to BA under what now? Added.
Meir 133.55. Over yesterday's close.
Meir, too late. Boeing just touched a new low, missed that move. Could have taken my partial there, but I missed it.
Traders, I'm long beyond BYND. Stop loss is going to be 132.60.
Lift is over my target, getting ready for a partial. Any sign for pullback in lift now? Took my partial in lift. Missed my Boeing partial, was too busy here.
Traders, target and beyond is going to be 134.60, 134.70, right around in there.
Market still moving higher. It's too early. 47.20 for a long in JD looks fine. I like JD daily. Watched it pre-market, really like the daily of JD. I'm posting it over 47.20 with a stop under 47. Here comes Tesla. Go on, Tesla. My partial in lift. Boeing is returning to the lows.
20 cents to go on beyond BYND for the partial.
1.2 new low. Good. Getting ready for a partial in Boeing. Did not get it. About to get it.
Come on, beyond. Come on. Watch the 135 on beyond. 20 cents to go for a partial. 134.70.
Come on, Boeing.
There we go. Partial right here. Taking it. 134.73. 3/4 off. Going to let the rest run. Now back to AMC.
Will I be sorry for that, Boeing? Will I be sorry for that?
Wow, Zoom media.
JD. Lift continues to come lower. I'm still interested in JD long. We have to wait for a new low in Boeing now, which is very, very dangerous. First few minutes of the trading session, I should have had my partial. Reached my target a bit more, but not for a long time. I was hoping it's going to come down a bit more. Missed it. Let's see if I can get a new low.
Yeah, QDEL could be taking over 200 again. William. He's still waiting for AMC traders. Just be patient with this trade. I'm long at 6, and I'm going to add again at 6 if we come back up.
S&P continues higher. Our CAH is looking good for long. Or 53. Posting CAH. Stock is up 5.8%. Back a bit, would continue higher. About to go long JD over 47.20. Lows. Long JD. Is posted. Having some trouble now with Tesla. Still interested in space short, SPCE.
You're looking to add to AMC. Beyond about ready to take out 135. Already taken my partial on Beyond. Watching AMC.
Space under 19 if it comes down. Oh, come on, Tesla, don't do it. Boeing still trending lower. I should expect Tesla to do the same. About to short space. Under 19.
Okay, there goes our Beyond trade now over 135, looking great. Watching ZM on this pullback here as well.
So the market moved higher at the open, as can be expected when we have a gap down. And now should be the time where the market moves down again. Stop in JD is under 47, no more than a 20 cent risk there. And short space. Oh, come on, Boeing now. Crazy. I had it in my hands, Boeing.
Okay, traders, ZM 164. ZM long 164. My third trade of the morning here.
Oh, come on, Tesla. Bad girl. No stop over 800.
Watching AMC as well.
I'm stopped in Tesla.
25 cents to go here. 164 entry ZM. 163, 162.50 stop loss.
Tesla is stopped.
Traders, again, on the AMC trade, I'm going to be adding here at $6. Beyond to the moon here, taking off 200 more shares of Beyond, 136.30. 200 shares left now on BYND. Big trade for me to start here. 133.55 entry, 136.30 now with the second partial. 2 more hundred to go.
Trying to get 40 cents in space. It touched my target, but I didn't get it. Boeing still looking okay. It's trending lower.
Watch the ad
Can't
now
say
on
the same about
AMC.
Tesla.
Entering
Boeing is
ZM.
looking fine.
Not yet. Not yet on ZM. Getting close. Comes AMC at
Yes, it
6.
could be.
Tons of shares for sale at $6. No entry yet.
Posted Netflix for a long. Boeing still looking fine. Oh, CAH is getting close.
Waiting on ZM. Entry 164. Waiting on AMC. Adding at $6. Beyond still looking great.
I'm still interested in CAH long. New entry could be over 452.90. New entry to CAH a bit lower.
Meir, you may want to look at AMC. A Apple, M Mary, C Cat, AMC. Only a $6 stock, but nice pattern here on the pullback.
Okay. Yeah.
Comes ZM.
Yeah.
164 entry on ZM, if we get it.
Long CAH. Space about to touch my target. I'll try and let it move under the lows, 1850. Boeing still trending. JD is looking good. Added to Boeing earlier, wouldn't mind adding again if it comes down under 129. CAH is rocking. We'll add again to Boeing BA under 129. Expecting it to come down under the lows, just 20 cents below that. And space, reaching my target almost. Actually reached my target, but I'm trying to get it under the lows now, 1850, where it should spike down beautifully. See when it's going to get there. CAH, beautiful move. Boeing about to add. JD is looking okay. It's coming down now. About to add to Boeing. Added to Boeing. About to take my partial in CAH. Took my partial in CAH. Boeing touching the lows. Boeing under the lows.
Watch AMC here, traders. I'm long AMC at 6, adding to my trade.
Guys, I'm going to take a partial here in space. Just want to make sure it's on the green side. It's almost at my target, 60. I think it's going to come down the lows, but I don't want to bet on this anymore. Just happy to have a partial there. Where I planned my target. Did not get my partial in Boeing. The stock is trending lower. I should probably trust it to make a bigger move. Going back to Tesla, under 795 would be my new short entry in Tesla. Tesla owes me money today. Watching Tesla for a short under 795 second trade. Seems like it's failing and it's down almost 3%. JD is looking better, not a big mover though. Take a look at the daily of JD. You will see why I was interested in that. Here's the daily. It's just close to a new high and just looking really, really good. Boeing once more approaching the lows. Tesla's approaching 795, where I would like to short it again. Come on, Boeing, move to me.
Here's watching the 164 here on ZM. Also loaded up on AMC. Need this to really happen for us here.
Watching win again. Used it earlier. The 84.40 for short. Posted win under 84.40 for short. The market is probably topping here. I'm seeing some topping tails.
Shares, if you're long on the ZM trade.
Again, we started with a gap up today. Gap down, sorry. We started with a gap down. Nasdaq did close the gap, but that doesn't mean much about what the S&P is going to do, and we're more likely to come down. That's why I'm expecting BA to move to a new low, Tesla to fail, possibly win to continue its downtrend. Some stocks are strong, like CAH. I'm still long there after a partial, but stock is up almost 8%. It could hold by itself. Then I took my space partial, worked out fine, now pulling back up a bit. About to short win, expecting the market to come down from here. And about to short Tesla under 795. And hoping that Boeing will reach a new low for my partial, which should happen now if the market's going to help. CAH somehow moving to a new high. JD is holding. Oh, I missed Netflix long. I wanted to go Netflix. I posted Netflix. I missed it. I'm concentrating on some other trades here, like about to short win. Short win. Oh, Tesla. I'm short Tesla. Chased it down a bit. Oh, should I do that? Should I? I mean, I did. I did that. I did that. I hope it's not a mistake. The hit of the button. I clicked the button when it was under 795. It frightens me. Okay, Boeing is back to the lows.
CAH, nice move, Meir.
Ooh. Yeah, they did well. Nice move in win. Well, JD, I was only risking 20 cents and I was looking for 20 cents. So I was trying to see if it moves over 47.40, which it didn't. It was very, very close, but it did not. Win, I want to see it under the lows. 83.89 is the lows, just 15 cents away or so. Tesla initial move is down nicely. I want Tesla to continue because I chased it down a bit. Boeing did not move to a new low, but the market did pull back down now, so good. Let's see what's going on next. So if the market's going to continue down now, I should be okay. JD, of course, could be under some pressure, but it's not a big mover. Stock is up 1%. That's not much.
There's
You know what?
ZM target 164.60, 164.60.
Maybe I should reduce my size in JD. I did not. Tesla's looking good. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Make it. Well, my target should have been 790 and still should be 790. But chase it down. So my risk-reward ratio in Tesla is not so great. I'm going to take a partial at 790. Wait a bit more. Okay, the pullback in the S&P is happening, and that is good.
I got one going up, one going down here. ZM, nice, about 20 cents to go, 10 cents to go now. AMC not working for me.
I saw pen. It looks nice. It's not a big mover though, so I'll stay away. Come on, Boeing. Be nice. I did twice to Boeing when it came down, so Boeing gonna fail. Ooh, I'm gonna be red for the day if it fails. Netflix, look at Netflix at the highs. Boy, that looks good. I missed it. Oh, look at Netflix. You guys posted it earlier. I was following it, and at the time I thought Netflix should do well, and look at what it's doing now. Goodness, that should have been my best trade today. I missed it. So why is Win and why is Tesla moving higher now? I should not be so worried because they're trending lower, but it's always dangerous. JD is approaching my target. May give it some more over my then target 47.40. Could go for a bit more than that. 52 is the highs. It's still looking fine. Roku is definitely moving higher, looking good. Nasdaq is approaching the highs. I don't want to see it moving over the highs. It's not going to be good for the S&P.
There's 9 cents to go on ZM on Zoom Media, 164.60.
Boeing is holding to the lows, looking good. Market's trying to figure out what direction to choose, which isn't good because the Nasdaq just touched a new high. The Nasdaq could influence the S&P. We do have a new high in the Nasdaq. I'm going to have to close Tesla over 800. Tesla's close, second loser. I'm done with Tesla today and I'm ready.
There's just taking the partial now in ZM. Yep, I'm still in the AMC trade. Yep, 550 will be my stop loss. I'm still full in, Linda, on that. It's at $6.
Win stop is over 85.50. Nasdaq is spiking higher and the S&P is following. Not good for business. New stop for Win would be over 85.30. We could just move to a new high. CAH is holding to the highs. JD slowly moving higher. S&P is at the highs now. Nasdaq took the S&P higher. Somehow Boeing is holding to the lows. The only chance to get back to green territory today is Boeing. And possibly win.
You watch the breakout now of ZM. High of the day, high of the morning session now on ZM is at 165.40. So when you break out of that, we're going to be in a great position here.
JD just reached my target and a bit more. Boeing is looking for a new low. Taking my partial here at JD, I'm just tired of it.
The AMC coming back up. I'll stop out of the rest of the ZM underneath the VWAP here, this 163 area. I'll come out of the rest of the ZM. Watching AMC still in this trade.
Wind is BA is approaching the lows, just 10 cents. Wind's just going sideways, but still looking okay. JD is about to try to move over the highs. 47.52 is the highs. Come on, Boeing. Just a few cents. Boeing's going to give me one of its big splashes, you know, like 1 point down. That's going to be looking really good for me. I'm just hoping. Few cents from the low, it will break the lows, no doubt. Question now is how far can it move? Okay, new low. Can we get a breakdown? A nice one. Just move down like 10 cents. Well, it continue. Did not get my Boeing partial because I think it can do more. It's definitely trending nicely. Uber is looking good for a short. Not going to take it. I've been over trading today. Oh, yes, Boeing, thank you.
AMC trying to make it one more time. Boy, I'm stuck with this trade way too long here.
Good. Boeing moves over 128.50. I'll take my partial. Don't do it. Took my partial in Boeing. JD just moved over the highs. Didn't really trust it to do so. Was a bit tired from this one earlier, but it did fine. About to reduce some more size. Beautiful breakout in JD. You gotta watch the daily to understand how good the stock is looking. Reduce some more JD here. Spiking up a bit. New high, Nasdaq. New high, Netflix. New high, Roku.
Well, I thought we were going to get AMC to pop here. Watch that VWAP line right above here. That VWAP line is right at the, is it 620? No, 612, 615 area. Watching it very closely now. Well, Eric, don't give up on it yet. Like I said, I'm in it at 6. I've got 2 cents to the good side right now. We'll see. Traders, those of you in the ZM trade, I'm out of the trade. Still in AMC. My target on AMC is going to be 640. Mark, we just got to get over that 615 mark and should be good. Stop loss 550.
Trying to stay out of new trades. Traders, just watching the market here. The S&P seems to be failing. Move higher. It's kind of coming down. Look at the way JD responds here, but after a partial, that's fine. Still fighting my way back to green territory after a very nice trade in Boeing, but losers in Tesla. The only way to get back to green is if win is going to move under the lows and more. So I'm just trying to get back to green. Not trying to make money today, not trying to add to my risk today. Although now watching the markets, I would love to find a short. Uber looks
Still
good
with the
for
AMC
this.
trade, I am.
Uber's not a big mover, but maybe it could do something. I'm going to post Uber here under 31.47. It's not a big mover. Uber is going to trigger, it's going to be 20 cents, stop loss 20 cent target. And Win also building a nice technical formation there. It failed to move higher, so I'm going to be adding under 84 to Win short. It's back to green territory. I'm going to stop space if it moves higher to 1928. Small size left in space after a nice partial. We have a stop in CAH. We'll give it some space under 53. Cent under 53. Space is out. Still short.
It just got triggered out of the AMC trade, unfortunately. Big candle down here. I'm out of the trade AMC with a loss. Hung in there as much as I could on this. Beyond looking good here, 135.
31.35 is my stop. My stop and lift.
I'm going to jump into this Beyond trade with Yogi one more time, 135.50. Beyond. Yep, me too, Stephanie. 550 stop out.
NY, okay, I'll take a look at that. NY, okay, something really strange there. I think it's a buyout. I'll check it out. If it is, then it's not interesting. You shouldn't trade a stock that behaves like that. You know, right now it does not look like the gap is going to close the gap. Right now, the S&P is just moving sideways, failed to move higher earlier, but seems like the Nasdaq could be, and then maybe pushing the S&P higher, maybe up. Right now, it does not look like the S&P is going to close the gap, but it's a bit too early to say. It doesn't have the momentum, but this could change, of course. Waco, in my opinion, is too late to join. I mean, trended up nicely, but you don't have any market support. So stocks that are strong today, they could go up quite a bit, but then the market's not really helping today. When you don't get market support like that, then you shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, MYOK, FDA news on drug, okay. That could be traded, but you know, this stock doesn't usually have volume. It's not going anywhere. If at all, it's going down, so I wouldn't touch it, no. Too spready, not interesting. Come on, win. Please make it under the lows. I need you. Look at AMD. AMD is too extended to the upside. It's trying to rest now. It does not look good for long. No. B2, OQ, I don't know what's that. So this stuff. Kind of a V-shaped formation. I don't know. Really, I don't know what to say about this one. mRNA is a beautiful uptrend today, up 12%. Well, if you think the market's going to continue higher, or maybe even without market support, you could go long. And in my opinion, it's up too much. I wouldn't go for it. Good job, Gavin. ZTO.
Have a great day, Gavin. Take care.
Not much of a volume in ZTO. It's okay. It's uptrending. Too much, in my opinion. Up too much. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, I keep watching Tesla, but so far, I thought maybe it's going to come down, but no. Can't argue with the trend of Tesla. CAH did well, but it's out now. Take a look at TSN. Yeah, it looks good for short. Nice technical formation for short on the 59.60 or so. But it's only down 1%. You see the daily. So no big deal there. Daily, it's going sideways. It looks better for short than for long. Look at Uber's intraday. I mean, Uber is down almost 4%. That's why it looks to me, although it has kind of same formation, it looks better for me for short. However, Uber's daily does not look as good for short as TSN. So, maybe, I don't know. Advantage of Uber that the intraday is, I mean, it's down 4%. That's the advantage. So I posted it. It's a very small novel under 31.47. I'm still interested in taking that short. S&P just going sideways. Nasdaq did not move to a new high. About to short Uber. Low is just a few cents down, 45. Going to short it under 47. Again, I'm not expecting much. 20-cent move.
Looks like AMC wants more to the downside. 1 5-minute bar took me out of this trade after waiting for it all morning.
Wind still driving me crazy, going sideways. ZM is currently trending lower. Technically, you can short it. Should you? It's very strong. mRNA also trending lower now. I wouldn't do anything with mRNA or ZM. S&P is approaching the highs. This could change the game. And wind spiking higher. I'll give it a few seconds to cool down and then I have my stop. As the market's moving higher. Okay, so spiked, it cooled down between, I have a stop over 85.40. And I'm stopped. It was approximately my last chance getting back to green.
Now AMC down to $5. Unbelievable. It never got quite above that VWAP line on AMC, Dimitri.
S&P touched a new high and spiked down. This could be over really soon. And CLH, I'll take a look. I don't think I'm interested in taking another trade. Uber's looking good, but I'm not going to take it. I was kind of sitting around waiting for wind to come down, and at the same time where I could still have the chance to move to green territory, I no longer have that. I thought maybe I'd take a 20-cent move in Uber, but I'm not going to do it now. SCLH is trending lower, but it's not a big mover. It's kind of tired. It's maybe now changing direction. Not very likely. It's down 5%. Most likely to continue down, but you know what? Watch the S&P. I'm watching the S&P now. We just touched a new high and spiked lower. We have a nice engulfing candle right now coming down. This could change the game here. Now the S&P is moving down and the Nasdaq too. I'm not going to take another trade. No, don't go long. No. Not a good idea, especially with the mRNA. It's trending lower. I'm going to have a stop.
I mean, AMC bounced off of 5. It doesn't mean it's going to turn here, though. I'm going to try mRNA over 65 traders. One more time here. mRNA long at 65. Stop loss will be 64. Target 66 on mRNA. You're just watching it at 65 here, mRNA for the entry.
Well, traders, here's my P&L. I'm done for the day. As you can see, I'm down almost $8,000. Not a good start. Actually, I still have like almost $1,000 in profits in Lyft and Boeing. JD is at my entry point, so this is more like $7,000 down. Anyway, a red start for me for the week. Didn't do well, although I have one huge loser, which is Tesla, two very big trades, two very big losers, which I had in Tesla. The interesting part about what I was doing today, I took a higher risk in Tesla because I really thought it's going to do well. So I risked a bit more than I usually do with Tesla and ended up with two unpleasant losses. Now, if you take a look at my total results here, you can see that I only have three losers today. It's one of the rare occasions where I have three losers, 5 winners, and I'm still red. Does not usually work out this way. Usually when I have 5 winners or even 2 winners, 2 losers, I would usually finish in green, but I took a bigger chance in Tesla. Felt like I'm gonna make a lot of money in Tesla today, like I usually do take more size in Tesla, but I was definitely wrong. As you can see, Tesla keeps uptrending, and so the end result was very poor, and although I only have three losers and 5 winners, my winners are very, very small, like JD was start with very small lift, and so whatever. I'm going to start in red my week, and just going to hope things are going to look better tomorrow and the next days. Yeah, 3 losers, 2 winners, and you're in green. That's a very good job, Jake. That's how it should be.
Yep.
Really good.
Keeping the losses small and keeping the winners running.
Good job. Yeah, well, I don't know. Had a big mistake today with Tesla. Okay, guys, thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for being here with us today. And you guys on YouTube too. Thank you for being with us. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll try and forget my...
Take care, Meir. Have a great evening. And traders, I'll get my charts back up here. Hold on just for 1 second. And again, mRNA looking a little bit better here now at that 65 entry. We're going to watch this. There we go. Okay, so mRNA right down here, 65 entry. Again, $64 stop loss, $66 target. And Alfred's got SPCE that he's watching here. Let's see, SPCE. Space. Going for the gap fill. The only way I'd take this is over 2018, which is yesterday's close, 2018, or I'd probably just stay short this this stock here. Yeah. CWH. SPCE. Yeah. Stick with SPCE. We'll watch it here. Again, 64 stop loss on mRNA. I don't know. I mean, I think AMC's already come down. It's kind of laddered down from 6 to 550 to 5. It did not pause at 550. So again, it's kind of paused at 5. Maybe found the bottom here.
Yes, Anthony, I can take the mic. Can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, you sound just fine. Good afternoon to you. How are you?
I'm fine. Just focusing on this KC IPO, forming an amazing up-and-handle formation. This IPO performing very well on Friday. However, we got the continuation now. This is the second day of the IPO. And usually, if it's a good IPO, we can definitely get the continuation on the second day. Now we are battling the 2620. Remember, the 2650 is the high of the day, and we can definitely make it. You know, can be IPO all over the place, all over again for the second time. So let's watch this 2650. You can definitely make a point all the way to 27 over there. The symbol is KC. You can see it on the announcements, multiple announcements about KC. The initial trade, I thought it's going to be over 2620, but we could enter over 26, and now approaching the high. The market is moving slightly up, which is amazing, you know, because all the market is down and several tech stocks keep the market afloat. However, I think, like Meir was mentioned, Boeing is not going to stay afloat for a long time, you know. Boeing planes are designed to float, but not in that case. I think it's going to take down the low. All right, guys, there's the 2650, and then we can get a lift off. Remember, all-time high, all-time, which is 2 days. Let's see if we can get something.
I mean, if AMC is your thing again, it's going to be over that 550 now. Just managing this mRNA trade again, I'm long at 55. ZM looking great. This 164 would be where I'd come into this again.
Amazing move today on the CRISPR, moving very nice, 13% up, very nice daily for breakout. It's a little bit spready, and you know the volume is not that great over there for CRSP. Very nice momentum. Also, we got momentum in RVLV. We got the momentum, the short squeeze early this morning. Remember, we traded RVLV on Friday. Now we got the continuation, another 11% up. Stock is moving down right now, resting a little bit with no volume, but we need to pay attention maybe later today. If it's going to crawl back towards the 15 again, maybe it's going to be interesting. Guys, if you don't want to take the risk, you can take your partials in KC. I would like to wait a little bit more because I think this IPO can make it like in the first day. You can review it again. I can still find buying pressure over there. Still want to make it towards the 27 area. All right, there's a new high. Come on. You know, in this kind of trades, like in the IPO or in KC, you don't really need the market cooperation because you're not going to get it today. Scott, this is some lazy and lousy market. What is that? 1 point move.
Yeah, very true.
1 point range. We are almost 90 minutes into the trading day. And we can't really type a decent move, or we can't really tell the trend. This is obvious. Remember, the market is basically down. Most of the stocks are trading down. Financials trading down. But the Nasdaq, the Qs, they're performing. They're outperforming the market. And watch the numbers. Dow is down 0.8%. S&P 0.4%. The Qs are up 30%. So several tech stocks, Nasdaq stocks, BABA, NFLX, NVIDIA, Apple, they are holding the market. All right, approaching 70, 80 cents on KC. Now let's hope we're going to get vacuumed into the 27 area.
mRNA holding up just fine right now. I'm not going to let this. Yeah, I mean, Jason, it's holding right here. We'll see. 65. We need to run over this to I think have a decent trade here.
Yeah, now we see. I was waiting a lot of time for this SDC thing to move. Now we see the decent move in SDC. Watch the daily for SDC. It's going to enter a gap over 920, which is 50 cents from here. I don't really know if it can happen today, but watch the stock. Just found the support, very strong support at 4, bounced more than 100% since the lows. So it's definitely looking okay. Now let's try to make it over the 9. But of course, we got out the stop loss was very tiny. It was like 12 cents. Now we got 30 cents over there. So we are more than 2 to 1 over here. So when you take this SDC thing with 12 cent stop, this is a cheap stock. You can take your amount accordingly. You can't take like 50 shares over there.
Stop loss mRNA is going to be right here at 64, right at the breakthrough of 64, Jam shows. Just holding on a little bit longer here. Just bouncing.
If you would like to update the stop loss for PINS, stop loss is going to be over 1880. It's not a big mover, you know. This stock was like 17 cents stop loss or 20 cents stop loss. It's not really moving, but just made money, you know. 30 cents, that's okay. We were very close to the 27 mark on KC. Now we got this pullback, retest. Let's see if it's going to bounce back up. We're going to have an updated stop loss in KC as well.
Yep, still watching it here. I'm coming out of the mRNA trade with a loss here. Just started to pull down, protect myself with the stop loss. No, not good. Went through right through 65, then pulled down. Again, you know what I'm seeing today? I'm seeing a couple of trades here with big red candles to flush us out. That's why you have a stop loss in there. It is a losing trade, but still, it's better than taking a bigger loss. We talk about it all the time. Your first loss is your best loss, and that's no exception with mRNA. You know, I mean, could it go down to 63 and then push through? Yeah, absolutely.
Now market is pulling back towards the middle of the range, which is a tiny one. Nasdaq is pulling back from the highs. First pullback in Apple, first real pullback in Apple for the day. That's why the market can't hold it. The only reason we just held it's because of the tech stocks. If you're going to take 525, you're going to have like 8 cents stop loss. It can be interesting, Volume was very high on the move, on the upside move. You need to see the volumes coming back on the up move again. Market is still holding, BA is still holding at the 128 area. But if you're looking for short opportunities, this BA is going to be your option. Of course, JP Morgan looks the same, like 3% down. All the banks performing just the same.
Okay, still looking for another trade here.
Look at the move in FSLY. Remember this crazy stock from last week? Now we see some profit taking. And we got the 33, The stock was initially up, now into negative territory. Probably under 33, it can continue to move down. It's going to be a risky one. But the stop loss can be like 30 cents. And the momentum is very bad right now. A lot of people taking the partials right now. Taking their profits, locking their profits. This is a big mover, but I'm going to give it 30 cents because it needs to work right away. If it's going to break down like several cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, and then pull back up, it's going to be not a pleasant, not very pleasant experience. So 30 cents, that's going to be the stop loss for this FSLY thing. Yeah, you got it short.
mRNA coming down even more, and that's why we have that stop loss in there to come out with a smaller loss than what it would be here. I think I'm going to sit on the sidelines with AMC. Oh, I mean, 550 would be a decent entry here on AMC. I'm going to watch it here, see if it does break out to 550.
FSLY keeps bouncing from this 33, which is amazing. You know, every time it's going to bounce, it's going to test the 33. Finally, if it's going to come down, it's going to be even stronger. Strong breakdown.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. Danny, good morning. I did the sound test.
Sounds fine.
Hey, Michael, how are you this morning? Good morning. Sound good?
Guys, what happened to the market today? It's really slow, lazy, unresponsive, and it's a Monday, but yeah, this is a slow one so far. But this one is going to break higher. I mean, I don't see us sitting in this absolutely zero range for much longer. The Nasdaq is, or the Nasdaq stocks or winners are up. Nvidia, Baba, Netflix, Apple, Facebook, all of them are in the green. ZM, I'm watching for long plays right now. Yeah, the market is indeed, let's call it dead. Basically, all global markets were very flat today. Europe was down marginally. Asia was very flat. So maybe it's a Monday symptom. And the market, at least in the US, is after a great week. So there is some incentive for profit taking, although as you can see, there's some marginal profit taking, maybe in financials, which are very weak today, but all other sectors. Let me check energy. Yeah, energy is also weak this morning, but technology sector is continues to be amazing. I'm watching ZM for a long trade. Don't have an entry point right now. Watching also Facebook, Baba, Apple. Apple amazing today. Another $4 to the upside today. Regarding AMC, this is a small cap. Maybe today there are some opportunities in small cap. This one gapped up a bunch in the morning. Since then, it's only selling off. Not very clear what's going on in AMC. Not really clear. Up 30%. Maybe on news that they are reopening the theaters in the US. Not sure exactly what's going on. That's probably the news. Anyway, big sell-off after the gap up. It may reverse and move higher. I would watch it at 550, maybe even at 540 for that. Yeah, it makes sense when Amazon is gonna buy the whole planet right now. So buying AMC.
That's true.
I don't know, but
They probably have enough cash to do so, Mike.
yeah, I mean, cash. They don't need the. I mean, it's like the pocket change here.
Yeah.
Why would they need a physical entity like AMC when it's clear that even movies are definitely moving to in the different direction, at least short term. Anyway, this gap up is amazing. Can be traded both ways though. Over 540 or 550 right now, maybe under 525 short. Definitely can go both ways. There is some profit taking in retail today, I'll see, and also in some airline stocks. Other than that, it's really, really hard to pinpoint out anything really weak other than JP on my watch list. Airlines, financials, and of course Boeing. But Boeing right now, it's also trading higher from the breakdown, which is 128. Guys, those who stayed, remember Friday into the close, we stayed with KC, the IPO, and it gapped up like 8 or 10% this morning. Those who were in the trade with me, I took the profits at 25, it went as low as 24, then reversed again over 25, traded as high as nearly 27 today. And it still looks long. Yeah, but I think this is second day up, for this IPO to continue its third day up, it will take more. It still looks good to me, over 26.10, I think, right now. Not really clear. Let's wait for a better setup. Regarding Avaya Holdings, it's a small cap that trades at the highs of the day up 28%. Maybe also a buyout here or earnings. I don't know what's going on. Never watched or traded this one before. The only trade that you have right now is the breakout, Samir. So I suggest you wait for a pullback. Suggest you trade for a pull. Do you wait for a pullback at least to the 13 area? That was a great trade earlier in this one. Yeah, in Avaya, wait for a pullback. Like I said, the other option is to buy the 1350 breakout, which looks a bit extended right now. Wow, this is a dead market. SQ, let's take a look. SQ. You know, it's an interesting setup to short under the lows. The way it trades right now, there's no reason to trade SQ at all. It's going to an inside day, very low volumes. But if you do want to trade it under the lows, I see no problem for that. It's actually, you're not going to go to a big stop loss, maybe 25 cents. $74.50, the lows of the day are $74.35, so 36. I suggest you go under the lows, under the short, under the 74.35, and use the 74.60 as stop loss. Right now it's back to the view up again. If you look at the daily chart, you don't need to trade this one. Look at the intraday chart. You want to force one here, then under the lows. Regarding BCRX, let's take a look. BCRX. BCRX, another gap up. However, it's trading narrow range session. This is a trade that, look at the daily chart. Another, biotech stock that's probably doing well because of the coronavirus environment. Hard to tell because we're going to an inside day here, despite the gap up. Again, I don't see an entry point in BCRX. Don't see an entry point. Short, the trend is higher, Dimitri. The trend is higher and sideways. The VOP is above 520. There's absolutely no reason to short it. Again, I don't see a reason to buy it right now. The way it trades, maybe over 540. Again, it's like you don't want to force anything. Regarding ZM, just tested 164. You know what? 164. The VOP is at 163. This one is going to be a risky trade, but if you test the ZM 164 one more time, despite the spreads, which are now 30 or 40 cents, how much? 30 cents, it can be a trade over 164. I'm going to watch for that. Regarding CRSP, let's take a look. CRSP is definitely strong today, but very spready. CRSP. Tradable? Yeah, it is. It can be an interesting trade CRSP over 60. Although it trades low volume and it's spready, Julian. So that's your problem there with CRSP. Another stock that I'm watching a couple of days now, and this is actually one that I will trade, PayPal. 144.65. 144.65. Let me post it. And try to use the VWAP, which is exactly 144 as a stop loss. And if the market breaks over the highs, this will help PayPal. The setup is nice. Over 144.65. The daily is not amazing today, but it's sitting in a bull flag on a daily chart. So I like this setup. And the target will be at least over 145, highs of the day are 145.20. Everything's moving very, very slowly though, but this one is nice. I'm already in PayPal. Regarding Eno, this is Eno now is with us now pretty much every day. Nothing there today. An inside day also for Eno. Gap up, but it's trending sideways. Not really interesting.
Traders, I'm going to post AMC. I'll take it with smaller share size here over 550. I'm going to try AMC one more time. AMC long over 550. So watching this trade come in.
Julian, things are not perfect today. Things are not perfect today. The market is lazy, so you need to be picky and actually, that's the only trade that I'm in since the morning session. All my other trades are swing trades. Unbelievable. CGC, wow, that brings us back. CGC, once upon a time a huge winner for us. That was more than a year ago. Now it's, let's call it a small cap with Tilray, nothing there. A $14 stock that, no way it's going to make you a big move right now. Not the way it's trading down nearly 4%. The day looks sad. Yeah, one of the winners this morning was NVIDIA, but that was in the morning session until 10. Now it's looking at the breakout. And breakout trades, NVIDIA now, it's up 2.7. Highs of the day are 321.50. So it can be a trade over 321.50, although it will be a risky one. So anything that's a small winner, meaning a small partial, I'm going to take it off the table sooner than later in this market.
Traders, target's going to be 30 cents on AMC, 30 cents up to 580, 580 on AMC. That'd be nice to get back up there. Really nice.
Yeah, Baba is strong today, up, let's see, 2.3%. 206 can be an entry. Risk down to 205. Risk down to 205. I wish we could find an entry in Apple, but Apple is just trending higher. No pullback pretty much all day and looks great, but no entry point. Same goes for Facebook. Yeah, this is a tough one so far.
And pulls right back down. Watch that VWAP line on AMC now, starting to move higher.
Daniel, so far we're going to an inside day. You can see the S&P 500 and see pretty much the picture. So we need to be patient and exercise the best trades. Talking about the best trades, guys. If you look at the daily chart on LEG, this is on my watch list for 4 days now since it dropped on earnings. Never really traded it, but it's a very, very weak stock. I wish I was more attuned to it early in the morning. Lyft and Uber are going through a pullback day after amazing run last week. Yeah, guys, take a look at Uber. It's in a bear flag formation, lows of the day. This one is a short. This one is a short under the lows 31.40. I like this trade in Uber. Let's watch this one, 31.40. The market is telling us, I don't matter today. No, do whatever you want. Go long, go short. The market is very, very indifferent to anything. Guys, the partial in PayPal is going to be under 145. Not going to wait for 145. We'll take the partial sooner than later if it gets to 144.95.
There's still in the AMC trade 580 target. mRNA 65, if anything. 64 would be a risk, I think, to come in here. 65 would be a nice breakout over the VWAP line here. So, again, watching AMC in this trade, target 5.
Regarding Netflix, no, I don't think I will buy it at 140 at 444. Breakout will be 440. This is not a good environment to buy breakouts. This is a good environment to buy, if at all, reversals, if at all. Regarding mRNA, one of the biggest winners in this market since the coronavirus took over. Look at the daily chart, it's unbelievable. It's a long trade right now. After a pullback, the question is, where do you buy it? Where do you buy it? I think 64. 64 looks good, Hirania. 64 looks good. Actually, now over 64, as soon as I'm watching it, it just jumped over 64. The VWAP is at 64.50, support 63.50. Yeah, that's pretty much what I see. Wow, this one trades aggressive. This is an aggressive mover now. mRNA up, I don't know, 200% this year, 300% this year. Started pretty much at 20, now at 64. You do the math, guys. $0.10 to my partial in PayPal. 10 cents. 144.95. I will take the partial. And SPY is at the highs of the day. That will help PayPal or any long trade. Apple over the highs of the day as well. The volume in mRNA is unbelievable. Only 2 hours into this trading day, the stock trades already 18 million shares. It's unbelievable. Regarding KC, KC pretty much lost it, I think. Had a reversal in the morning session, then a big pullback. I'm not sure what's going on, but 2610. The VOP is down to 2540. It doesn't look great anymore. Doesn't look great. Leadership is now in NVIDIA and Apple. Apple at the highs of the day, Facebook approaching, Baba approaching. PayPal is lagging to a degree, but still looks good. SAVA, Sava. I don't think we ever traded this one. SAVA. Is it tradable? No, not tradable. You see, well, I remember not trading it ever, and indeed it's not not tradable. Probably a biotech stock, trading absolutely no volumes. Not today the volume is better, but overall very low volumes. Okay, guys, getting ready in 5 cents to take the partial in PayPal. Maybe it's a hasty one, but you take the partial and then wait for the second leg up, and that's the safest thing to trade in this choppy market. Regarding Microsoft, let's take a look. Yeah, Microsoft is a breakout trade, 185.50. Looks good, you know. But why wait to 185.75 and when you have 185.50 highs of the day? I think you should not wait. Just buy it over the highs of the day. That's good enough for you. I see absolutely no reason for you to wait until 185.75. The stop loss is going to be the same. Stop loss is going to be the same 185. Anyway, look at this trade. The same stop loss. Yeah, that's what I said. Yoni, over 185.50 instead of waiting for 185.75. And you'll save 25 cents on the stop loss. Which is a big deal for Microsoft. I mean, Microsoft is not NVIDIA. It's a good mover, but it's not NVIDIA. And you can see that it tested the 185.50, rejected. There's a big seller there. Yeah, I'm not going to take this trade because I have 4 long plays right now. Sorry, 3 long plays, but looks good. Z can be a long trade over 164, but now it's pulling back a bit to the VWAP area. Giorgio refresh. Still haven't taken the partial in PayPal. It's unbelievable. This is how lazy this market is.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off for lunch. I'll be back at the 1:30 hour coming up just past that. AMC was very hopeful here. Again, $5 is going to be my stop loss, 50-cent stop loss on it. I'm going to stick with it over lunch. I'll turn it over to Michael. Amir will be back this afternoon. Again, 3 o'clock today, top trader. I'll be teaching that class 3 o'clock today, go for about 3 hours. So, Michael, it's all yours. Traders, I'll see you back in just a little bit. Thank you, Yogi.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. Hopefully, by the time you come back, this market is going to wake up. It looks like the algos were sleeping over the weekend. Everybody's like kind of, happy with the situation. I mean, the market has been on a big run-up over the last 3 or 4 weeks, and maybe there's some profit taking, although the Nasdaq keeps winning. We have a trade in Baba over 206. Let me post it. Oh, I'm so unkeen of breakout trades. Yeah, all the profits in PayPal disappeared. Unbelievable. I mean, it just touched 144.95, and now it's down 30 cents in a split second. That's Baba, guys. You're going to see the chart in the room. You see this 206 entry. Definitely it looks great. You know what? I have no choice other than buy it and use 205.50 as stop loss. 205.50. We'll take only 600 shares over 206. So I suggest you take those who take this trade take less than your normal entry, because the trading environment is kind of weak. I don't want to say very weak because we're trending higher, but it's kind of weak. This trade is an amazing setup over 206, and now it's pulling back. It's still good, still good. I would follow this one. If it doesn't break 205.50 or below, this is the trade long over 206 in Baba. Guys, if you have questions, who can attend the class tonight with Scott? Just the PM Clifton. He knows all the rules and regulations. Okay, not everybody can attend. I can tell you that, Eric. Just PM Clifton is gonna help you with that. Okay, I'm not sure exactly who's eligible for that. Clifton does though. It's today at 3 p.m. That's our top class, top trader. So good luck with those who are joining Scott today. Regarding mRNA, I think I talked about it earlier at 64. That was the entry at 64. And if you missed it, that's bad, because now the next entry is way up. I don't see a new entry. So that was the entry, Nira, at 64, risking like 50 cents. Now it's at, again, I don't see a new entry. So you missed it, wait. There will be other trades. Maybe even in mRNA. I think it was 64. 64. Look at the chart. You see this consolidation around the round number at 64, forcing a 50-cent stop loss. The VWAP was, it also moved over the VWAP, so that was a good trade, almost a 50-cent partial, almost. And any trade in this market where you take a partial, it's a good trade, because most of the trades won't make it to the partial in this lazy environment. Also, guys, watch airline stocks. Jets is down 3%, now moving sideways, but I would look for weakness in airline stocks. Have only AA on my watch list. Indeed, it's doing nothing. SPR, LS, yeah. Terrible range today. That's why we can't find amazing trades or good trades because the range today is, well, I don't want to say zero, but terrible range. Real low. You know what, guys, pay attention, although it's already there. KC, let me see, 26. KC, I don't think I will have time to write it. Over 26.11, sorry, over 26.10. KC over 26.10, you can see this entry here, risking 30 cents, risking 30 cents, over 26.10 in KC. Let me, I think I can still post it. Just broke as I posted it. Risk 30 cents, target let's say to the 26.50. Let's say to the 26.50. That will be a good one if we can get there. Kind of a choppy move over 26.10 was good for 5 cents. Let's take a look at Oxy. Oxy, again, not a great day for small caps. No, Oxy, it's moving sideways. An inside day. Start with the daily chart. I mean, if you look at the daily chart and you don't even see the trading day, it's like impossible to see anything here. I suggest you don't even get close to it. Yeah, nothing there, Anthony. Start with the daily chart. You look at the daily chart, you don't see anything, no trend, no nothing. I have 3 long trades, all of them not really doing much. In 2 short trades, actually one is doing good, the other one not really. Apple is, again, continues to be the place to be, continues to trend higher, now over 313, 317, 313.70, and it's not giving us any entry point though. I think this will be my last trade in KC, stop loss 25.80 for me. And a huge winner over the weekend in KC with a gap, but 2 intraday trades today, and I missed the big run, and now it faded. Although I like the 26.10, it's like it's losing momentum. The volume is not great anymore. FSLI, that's a weird one today. I can tell you that. Very weird the way it's trading, because the Twilio is a big winner. Twilio is a big winner. FSLI is a big loser. So the price action very aggressive. Then look at this double bottom at 33. The double bottom at 33 was amazing, an amazing reversal play. And now, good question where this one is going. It can go both ways, Alex. You can see it's, look at the daily. So on the daily, you have a big winner. On the intraday, you have to ask yourself what's going on. Okay. On the intraday, it's not a big winner, but it's not a loser. So it was a loser, but it redeemed itself. Not very clear. I will wait. Let's wait. No, you don't know what you're doing, you wait. Yeah, I mean, it's a low risk or a big risk. That's not the question. The question is that you don't have a good technical pattern. You don't have a clear trend. I don't know, not good enough for a trade at this point. Looks like PayPal is kind of giving up. KC giving up. KTOS giving up. So all my long trades are kind of losing ground. So just buy Apple today and you're fine. Buy anything else and you have a problem today. Regarding mRNA, I mean, the morning session, brilliant. Then a pullback to the view up. Then a reversal all from 62.40 back to the view up. And now it's all over the place. You need to start guessing reversals by now. It's not going to be fun. No, not going to be fun. Out of KC, done with KC. UND 135.50. Let's take a look. Last time I'm looking to that BYND. Well, 135.50 is history. It's over 135.50. I guess 136 is the next entry here, which is actually a nice tested level. If you're in at 135.50, good for you because it's very good pre-entry ahead of this 136. 136, nice move. 136, nice move. I mean, as much as short-term, 50 cents can get you there in maybe a second here. But those who entered at 136.50, 135.50, which was the view-up area, will probably take $1 anytime soon from BYND. And again, in this market, if you take, if you have an option to take the partial, you take it sooner than later. Guys, questions regarding the platform, and you have our platform expert, Gabe. So any question or questions regarding the platform, just forward it to Gabe. Regarding JP Morgan, it's going through a bad day today, down 3%. Reverse from the lows. Again, if you look at the daily chart, you don't want to trade it. If you look at the intraday chart, you don't want to trade it as well. So that's my answer regarding my options for JP Morgan. No way I'm trading this one. It's very, very flat and not a strong stock today. No, not a strong stock today. If you do want to if you're looking for a trade long, this can be the trade over 90.10. But again, the question is, why would you look for a trade long? Viacom, let's take a look. Oh, this is a fight. This choppy, insane market. Viacom. Again, let's start with the daily. The daily is telling you a sad story. A weak stock, trading a narrow range trading day, no volumes. The intraday is not better. Maybe you wanna, let's see, if I wanna force a trade, maybe under, I don't know. I don't want to force, I don't see anything really. I don't see anything. Yeah, let's take a look at Eno. Yeah, Eno is was a favorite until a week ago in this trading room. But I don't know that today it can be a favorite. Look at this narrow range trading day and no volumes. You want to make money in Eno, you look at the volume bars when it's really moving, and then you can make money. If you're hoping to make money in this environment, good luck with that. It's not going to happen. $155.50, why is it a good entry? Tell me why $155.50 is a good entry in Eno. It's not a reversal trade, it's not a breakout trade. If you look at the daily chart and you don't see any volumes and no range, you don't see even a trend intraday. You see a pullback from the lows, exactly the typical price action for an inside day, where it moves lower from the highs and higher from the lows, but doesn't have any real trend. So this is exactly a Mirelis. If you took the ADST class, remember what we took? We said look for big volumes and big ranges. This one is the opposite any way you look at it. No volumes and no ranges. No volumes, no ranges, not trades. You're not going to get anything there here. Maybe we'll get a 5-cent move, and exactly as if you're expecting 115.50, sorry, 11.55, you're looking at this 10-cent bar lower. Again, nobody's buying. Nobody is buying. The buyers are sitting out today. Other than Apple, guys, other than Apple, nobody's buying anything. Tesla started very weak today. There was some bad news over the weekend. China sales disappoint, but I guess the option traders in Tesla are relentless here. Good trend intraday, despite the terrible day, the terrible start, meaning with a gap down. Yeah, it looks tradable, but again, I don't see an entry point. I don't want to make any mistakes trading Tesla. PayPal really lost it. PayPal really lost it. I'm still in the trade. I don't know why I'm still in the trade, losing 60 cents at this point. Not even. I didn't even take the partial at 145, and that was shameful. Hopefully, it will survive the pullback here, but really should be out of this trade. $143.90 is going to be my final straw for this one, 143.90. Wow. Finally, I see a big mover making some, this one was MYG, sorry, NVAX, another biotech stock that's, traded amazingly well in the morning session, then sideways, now broke over 2150. Very good volume, but that was, something that came out of nowhere. Yeah, NVIDIA is amazingly good today, but the good entry point was maybe 320 an hour ago. Now it's at 323. I'm not going to risk another breakout trade in this horrible environment. Uber mid-range, it looked weak, but again, look at we start with the daily chart, and if you start with the daily chart, you see there's nothing here at this point in Uber. At a very good support level at 31.40, moved higher like 30 cents, nice move higher, but I'm not going to buy it, obviously. Maybe short, I'm not going to short it, although it looks like it's a shortable trade. The problem with CRSP is the spreads. But this is a breakout trade over 61, you mean? Yeah, Julian, 61. The nice move actually over 60. It's a breakout trade. Over 61. Risky trade, nevertheless, it's a strong stock. And there is already showing a big seller at 61. The problem with this trade is, first of all, look at the volume, which is, let's call it marginal for us. We like to see better volumes. So we have a problem with the volume, have an issue with the spreads, which are 15, sometimes opening as high as 20, maybe 25. You have a double problem here. Risk with volume and with the spreads and with the breakout trade. So you have things going against your trade. So factors against the trade are the lower volumes, the spreads, the entry, which is the breakout over lunch, which again not a great entry. And the stop loss will be $1. So if you're willing, after all that, if you're willing to take the risk, that's the deal. Risk $1, hope to get $1. Not really amazing, to say the least. And let's take a look at the Mylan. We used to trade Mylan a lot in this trading room when it was a real stock. Now it is a shadow of its history. Yeah. A shadow stock, that's how I can call it, Derek. No trend, no volume, no nothing. And on a day like today, if you're not really, really picking out what I would say that if you're the chances of a good move here are not. I don't give ourselves. I won't give ourselves 30% chance for a partial in this market. I didn't see even one partial over this lunch session. Microsoft broke 185.50, moved up 7 cents. PayPal broke the entry, which was 144.60, moved up 30 cents, not enough for the partial before diving. The only two trades that I've seen that were good trades were Nvidia and Apple. Those I didn't trade. CODX, is it tradable on the platform? That's the big question now. Let's take a look. CODX. CODX. Maybe CODX was interesting in the morning session. Then a big leg down from 17, almost to 16, and now it's I don't know, working its way up again. This is nothing, not the trade that we want to see. We want to see triangles, at least higher lows, if not higher highs. But where do you see higher lows in this one? I don't see, the only thing that I see is very good support at 16. That's it. Julian, which one looks good under 550? MFGP? MFGP? MFGP, you sure? This is the absolutely zero volume stock that trades an inside day. Yeah, exactly the trade that we don't want to trade, meaning absolutely no range and no volumes. Guys, you want to take a long trade? Watch Apple. That's it. That's the only one that's moving higher and alongside Nvidia. But any pullback in Apple today is being bought. So take a look at the chart. This is a trending chart. You can see that any pullback, higher lows, not every breakout makes it, but the trend is amazing all day. So this is the place to be long on a pullback. All other trades that I'm watching are, I don't want to say junk, but really, really bad. Hold on a second. We have PTON posted in the room. PTON short. Yogi posted it for us. Yeah, looks great, you know. The numbers are not great today for PTON, but at least this one has low risk trade, risking 30 cents for a breakdown under 43. This one can be a good mover. Target 50 cents. Technicalities are okay for the for this trade. I'm going to short it under 43, risk 30 cents. Looks good. Anyone trading MGNX? Well, I wasn't even watching. I wasn't aware that this stock exists today, but now I see it. It's number 6 on the top 20. Number 6 on the top 20. It's no longer on my watch list, or is it? Actually, it's even on my watch list. I just didn't pay attention to it at all. But it broke out very nicely over 23. Yeah. I mean, if you look back at this trade, at least there were some signs that it's a good one. You can see higher lows, mellow. I mean, look at this triangle breakout, and then news hit now. You can see the news, and wow, what a winner. Anybody bought it at 23, guys? If you bought it and did not write it in the room, shame on you. Because indeed, it's a tradable stock, nice breakout, stop loss like 50 cents. Right now, it's 3 to 1 in the money. Yeah, 5 cents away for PTON. This is a 30-cent target. Trying to get 30 cents on this trade, risking 30 cents. 1 to 1, that's my expectations for any lunch trade. If we have expectations, they should be low. Regarding Twilio, been watching Twilio pretty much all day, but the morning session was amazing. Immediately after nothing, now it's pulling back, also a bit spready. I don't know where you can enter it, if you want to enter it. I think if you miss the morning session, you're done with this trade. Done with this trade. Regarding CLX, let's take a look. CLX, you sure? CLX. Logs. Trading absolutely no volume, Voodoo, on the CLX. No volume. It's obvious to see that the first breakout over 205 was a good one, 205.50. Now you're going to buy it at 207 or 208, yeah. Over 207, I don't know. Looks extended. Looks extended, big stop loss as well. Big stop loss as well. And also a bit spready, but I know breakout trades in this market are best not traded, you know. Best not trade, don't trade breakout trades. Best don't trade anything right now unless you see a perfect setup. I'm still fighting with this PayPal trade. I don't think this one's going to survive. Yeah, SPC 1910. Let's take a look. SPC. I'm not sure this is a good enough trade for us. Any direction. Can be a short under 19 if at all, not under 1910, but no. Anyway, you look at it, it's a messy chart. Messy chart, an inside day. Again, most of the stocks, guys, look at the S&P, and most of the market's gonna look like the S&P. Meaning it's gonna look ugly. DDOG. Let's take a look. Wow, yeah, finally a winner. But it's not gonna help us much. Guys, look at DDOG, Datadog, whatever that means. This is definitely a winner. Probably same sector as Twilio, probably, meaning cloud computing or cloud it's called cloud services. This is the, the area to make money in this market right now. The problem for us is, for MGNX, is that we didn't take the money trade, which was 23, now it's at 25. Good for a pullback, but where would you trade it right now? I don't see an entry point, not before a pullback. Not before a pullback in this one. Regarding Home Depot, let's take a look. Home Depot. Wow, actually Home Depot has a nice setup. Hold on a second. That's Home Depot and LOW. Now, if you like it, Francois, I think Home Depot looks better. Let's take a look at the daily for both stocks. Home Depot looks good on the daily chart as well. So the only problem that you face now is the breakout trade, which is 236. That's your entry. But who cares about earnings next week? You're 7 days away from from earnings. This is not a factor today. Earnings next week is by the time we reach next week, the market can be down 10% or up another 5%. So earnings next week is not on the table. What's on the table now is the breakout trade, 236, or you wait for a pullback, maybe down to the VWAP, which is 235, which actually will be a better trade, if you ask me. After the trading day up nearly 4,000, my profits are cut down to almost 1,000. Terrible. Gilead started the trading day, but that's history. GILD. Finally, GILD doing a good trading day without those, look at the daily on GILD. This one is an erotic one. Very nice breakout here at 79.50. It's a breakout over 80. Any way you look at it. But the question now that I have to ask you, who's going to buy it over 80? Nobody's buying breakouts. Nobody's buying or doing anything. I mean, the market lacks participation right now. So the setup is clear for a breakout over 80 in Gilead. The support is clear. Let's 79.50. The trend is clear. Everything is clear other than where are the buyers. This is actually the only sector that's moving up today. Feels like it's the biotech sector. Look at the biotech sector ETF XBI. For those who use it, very, very strong. Very, very, very strong. We have big winners today in the biotech sector. We have pretty much all the top 20 is biotech on the winning side. No, I did not trade Eno. Why would I trade Eno? Eno is was dead by the time I was watching it. Well, again, nothing in Eno so far. Eno is dead. The question is, do we want to buy this breakout in Gilead, which is technically a potential trade over 80. Yeah, NVAX was a great trade. MGNX, amazing. I'm not sure that MYOK is also a biotech stock. So is QDL. So is MUNX. I mean, all the top 20 today is PBYI. All the top 20 is biotech, period. I mean, that's the only sector that's moving higher. mRNA, Agio, NTLA, SAVA, I think it's like 90% biotechs. Yeah, talking about BABA, this is a trade that we were watching before this breakout over 164.50 or 164, yeah, 164.50. Again, another trade that looks great on paper, but I don't know. I don't know, but why do I say I don't know? Because I'm looking at these 5-cent S&P 500 bars. This is the worst setup, which is actually a technical setup in the S&P. So we move higher. Now we're trading a 10-cent or 15-cent range in the SPY for almost an hour. That's a joke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, almost an hour, and we trade these obnoxious zero ranges. Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't a Monday, I would have said that obviously we're waiting for some news. Being that it is a Monday, and Monday is pretty much no news Monday. Yeah, let's take a look at another sector. And again, FSLR. It's a weak stock. Yeah, I like the entry technically under the 42.90, risking 20 cents. Looks good. Vitalis, this one looks good. Volume is not great, but at least you're picking up a weak stock. Let's take a look at the daily. Maybe it's a weak stock. Daily is, of course, not a strong one, but again, when you're looking at an inside day or which looks like a dodgy day, normally I would have said stay away and don't trade it. But in this market, if you do want to trade anything, that's a good setup. Gilead is actually building a bull flag here at 80. I mean, as much as I want to trade it, I have to say that I don't trust it to be a good mover over 80. But if it sits here and completes this bull flag, risking only 15, 20 cents, then the risk reward will be good. Yeah, I don't see the number at 80 yet. It looks like they are. I mean, it's a tested level. It's a cup breakout as well. Right now, the only problem is that we have a 50-cent stop loss on this trade. 50-cent stop loss. It's not a good trade. At 50 cents risk, I don't need it. I want to see a better setup. The market can help it though. The market can help it though as we move towards the highs of the day. MGNX, the volume in MGNX continues to be amazing. We missed the money trade. I mean, 23 was a great entry. Those who are following it, maybe you can find an entry pull on a pullback to 25. Now it's at 26. In order to trade MGNX, you need to be like really watching it all the time and maybe take advantage of a pullback here. Maybe take advantage of a pullback. RF, let's take a look. RF is very weak. If you want to short it under 975 for 10-cent move, I mean, the ranges in RF are miserable. That's your problem here. The ranges, the trading ranges in RF are very narrow. You miss the money trade or the big move early in the morning. Now I will say if you want to short it 976, 975, yeah, that's pretty much the deal, Alex. I don't see anything else, really. Don't see anything else. QDL has a problem, and the problem is not the trend. The problem is nearly $1 spreads. It's a big mover. Very spready, very spready. So that's the problem. And of course, I don't see an entry point here. Don't see an entry point in this one. All the biotech sector is on fire. Biotech sector is really great today. Pretty much the only sector that's doing really good, other than Apple and Nvidia. I can't believe that it's sad to say, but this one for a lunch trade to get a 23 breakout up $3 on a $26 stock, unbelievable. AMC. Let's take a look again at AMC. Scott posted it ahead of lunch. And finally, yeah. The view up or 550 or 560. I think 560 was a good entry point for those who are watching AMC. You needed to exercise some patience. Nice 10-cent move, 15 or nearly 15-cent move. I'm still looking for long trades, guys. Nothing is working for me for this land session so far. Awful setup. MGNX is out of control now. DYTK, if it's tradable on the platform, let's see, yeah, it is. Wow. Again, all the biotech stocks from the top 20, or some of them, are really, really performing. Just the NVAX had a great move. Beam, nothing to trade. MGLN, nothing. BLPH, nothing. CRSP. Yeah, the only one that I have now, right now, on my watches is this breakout in CRSP, which I said it's a risky trade because of the spreads. Maybe actually it will be a good move. We have also NTLA. Like everything is everything that smells biotech is a winner. AVYA, maybe it's also a biotech stock. I'm not sure about that though. CODEX, let's take a look at CODX. I don't see anything in CODX as opposed to the others. Osita, if you need questions regarding the platform, you can approach Gabe. He's a platform expert. Can help you with that. And again, how you can close the trade? You want to close it with a stop loss, with a market order. Just PM Gabe, and he's gonna help you with that. Okay. There are two options: with a stop order, with a market order. Just PM Gabe, and he's gonna help you. Regarding ZM at 165, hold on a second. And again, keeping a close eye in this MGNX while it's going to this total madness right now. ZM 165, I will take a break from MGNX. We definitely missed the big trade. Regarding ZM, let's take a look again. Good show today. Now the question is, where do you buy it? I suggest you buy it at 165. I don't see any reason to wait for Oscar to wait for 165.30. Highs of the day are 165.40. So you buy it at 165, you'll take $1 stop loss, and you'll take a $1 target. That's pretty much the ritual over lunch for such a big mover. And obviously there is no reason. Look at the resistance here, 165. Okay, it's been tested, and there's a big seller there. You can see it on the on the top 20. Sorry, on the stock box that there is a big seller here at 165. Gone, and you should be in the trade by now, risking $1 and looking at 165.90 as a first target. And the market continues to move higher very, very slowly. I'm not sure that this is going to help ZM because ZM is not a market stock. Okay. Guys, look at Gilead. What a terrible, terrible price action here. Broke over 85 cents or actually 10 cents. Immediately pulled back. This is not your breakout fall, really. Terrible. Guys, take a look at AutoNation. Although it has a weird, really weird intraday chart, okay, higher, then breaking under the lows, then reversing. This 40.50 was a great entry point. 40.50, great. Risking like 25 cents, now at 41, but at least something to follow later for a new entry in this AutoNation. But everybody that went through an AMC theater in America, and I'm sure that that's 99.99% of us don't want to see this complex being closed. And if Amazon is buying it for whatever reason, there will be money to withhold this company. I mean, guys, look at the number of sellers at 6. The reversal was a good one, though. The reversal in for those who were patient and 550 or 560, good show. Now the market is moving higher, and now Apple is not moving higher. That's weird. Now Nvidia is moving lower. BABA is now over the 206. Yeah, B1MD is strong even on a day like today, up 2.8%. And although there was maybe one trade, one good trade today, which was, I think, was it? Actually, now in retrospect, I don't see even one. You know, we were watching it, I think, at 135, 136, 135.50. Let's take a look. And I don't know. I mean, look back at the chart. If you look back at the chart, I really don't see anything. Next station maybe over 138. Nice move though in AMC, really. Those who bought the reversal at 560, maybe 550, but it was clear at 560. Good for you guys. And those who bought ZM at 165, I'm hoping I didn't buy ZM at 165. I didn't buy ZM at all today. Target 165.80 to 90. So don't wait for the 167, 166 to take the partials. Regarding VRTX, let's take a look. VRTX, another biotech stock. It's hitting it today. Very low volume though, and maybe it's a breakout trade, but I'm not going to participate with this one. Very spready. Highs of the day are 283.60, which is right now. Again, it's too spready, I think, to trade. And no, it's up 4%. Daily is amazingly strong, but the volume is lousy. Variable volume, too spready, and I'm staying out. CAH. CAH was strong in the morning session. On a gap up and let's call it a gap up and go situation. Now it's a different story. It's not trending higher anymore. It's at 53. If I'm looking at the price action, there was a good price action in the morning session. Now it's not really clear or not really interesting. I'm not going to buy it. It's probably at resistance right now, probably. Regarding Intel, Intel should be strong today because the semis are strong. Be careful buying it. I mean, unless you see a great entry point, which I don't see that right now, maybe 60-50. Maybe 60-50. The VOP is 60-37. That calls for a 25-cent move over lunch. I would look for still, I mean, the trend is higher. I would stay away from short trades and look for long trades. Pullbacks. SQ short, why would you trade SQ anyway? What do you see in SQ that deserves such attention? Daily is not showing anything weak. Intraday is not showing anything at all. I would suggest you not short SQ. I'm not going to short it. Roku is kind of reversing from the disaster day, not disaster, but the pullback day Friday on earnings. If there was a good trade in Roku, it was near the VWAP level, 128. It was a very good trade. Now it's over 129, and I won't call it a good trade anymore because the risk now is triple the risk that you had at 138, and you're entering a dollar later. The trend is still good. The trend is still good in Roku, and the trend is still good in the market. But I don't know if you want to buy it at 129 and a quarter, risking I don't know 75 cents, maybe less. Baidu, yeah, let's take a look at it, Avi. Baidu. Not really. I know it's up barely 0.2%. Again, you start with the daily chart and you see nothing interesting. Pay attention to the daily chart, and you'll see that nobody is interested. This insight day tells you that there are no buyers, no sellers, and the intraday is the intraday may be interesting over 100, but that's for 20 cents, risking 20 cents. Not a great move for Baidu here. Actually, we've seen Baidu in better days. Guys, the ZM trade was good for 60 cents, not enough to take the partial, and now it's down under 165. So the question is, what do you do here? Do you still in the trade or not? That's a tough one. So if you waited for 166 minus a couple of cents, you didn't get it. If you're in this trade, the one-to-one is still alive, but you know, you don't want to be up 60 cents and 2 minutes later down 60 cents. You know, the money trade in AMC, it's clear to see on the chart, was this 560 entry. Yovan, 560 entry was the entry. You missed it, and now you're going to buy it 40 cents higher on a $6 stock. You do the math, you missed it by nearly 8%. If you miss the trade by 8%, you're not going to make money on it. On any stock, not to mention a small cap, I would suggest you don't trade it. That's it. Again, you took the partial at 165.50. That's actually a good call, okay? A good call in this environment. Remember what I said in the morning, where this is an awful market, and if you can take a partial, you take it sooner than later. I didn't take a partial in PayPal and lost 60 cents on the trade. Instead of taking 40 cents, I lost the 40 plus 60. So, but at least we have a trend now. The trend is clear, higher. We're up on the Qs 0.7, on the SPY 0.12, sorry, 0.17. Yeah, PTON reversed sharply with the market. So who's winning right now? Because Apple is not winning anymore. Apple was a winner all day. It stopped being a winner. Now Baba is at the highs of the day. ZM pulling back, NVIDIA is kind of boring. And this Gilead is terrible. Gilead is unbelievable. I mean, this stock is, this is a perfect breakout at 80 and it moves 10 cents in a strong market. That's hideous. Guys, if you're looking for a short trade, 13, you know what, I'm not going to look for short trades. ABBV also killed it. ABBV, yeah, very nice. I'm not watching ABBV, I mean, Tilray is actually not a bad stock for a small cap. Trading Tilray is actually a good idea for those who like to trade small caps. Not every day because it's not been showing anything for more than a month pretty much. But it's a good one to watch. 840 and 850 today. It's up 7.5%. Let's take a look at ON. Although Carlos, this is a market where we buy pullbacks in biotech stock. I mean, in biotech stocks, anything else is just a waste of time. If Tilray has earnings today, then we can trade it tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be a great day probably to trade Tilray, although it's not a big mover anymore. It's no longer the $300 Tilray. It's no longer the $3 Tilray. It's somewhere in between 8, 9, whatever. No, guys, you read in the paper that everybody is getting ready for the next corona wave coming up in the let's call it late summer, early winter. I don't know when the next wave, if there's going to be a next wave, but looks like the investors are hot for biotech stocks. Look at TDOC, another winner of this coronavirus environment. Pretty much anything that smells like corona is up today. MGNX up big time. mRNA up big time. Gilead not up big time, but still a winner. ZM a winner, another corona winner. Yeah. Let's take a look at American Airlines. Let's take a look. Maybe there's something in airlines. I mean, they looked very weak in the morning session. Now they turned around. I'm not going to buy American, but maybe United or Delta. No, I don't see an entry here. Don't see an entry in United, Delta. Let's take a look at also at Delta. Sorry about that. The only entry is will be probably the breakout trades. Now Roku is very extended to buy at 130. It started to move at 128 at the VWAP. Broke 129 and still made another dollar. And if you buy it now at 129 or 130, you have a dollar stop loss, and the chances are not good, Eli, for a move over 130, because the real entry, the money entry, was here at 128. Then not a bad entry at 139, but now the risk is more than $1. Yeah, actually $1. And you buy it at 130, you're late by $2 now. Stop loss is at least $1. Looks like a very late, very, very late entry at 130. This is not a momentum day for Roku, where you buy and any breakout is a money trade. FSNY, great morning session, then a huge pullback. Now maybe finally telling us that it's moving lower, maybe. Still, I don't see a new entry point for us. I don't see a stop loss. Nothing interesting at this point. Okay, for FSLY, you follow it and you'll see a better entry meaning maybe 33.50, maybe 34. Hard to tell right now. Pfizer is a winner. Let's take a look. PFE was a winner. Pfizer, I mean, the whole biotech sector, guys, if you look at at least my watch list today, I have ZM as the big winner. Guess what? The second big winner, the second biggest winner is the biotech sector. XBI on my watch list up 3.7. That's and Target. Nobody's trading Target today? I mean, wow, guys, look at 119 in Target. For those who are watching it. Perfect cup breakout that actually makes money. 119, very nice. A bit extended, but you can see the qualities of good trade. Look at this triangle, meaning the algos are buying it, the pullback, and it works for $1. That's what you need to make money. ERI is, I guess, trending higher after a gap down. Is it? Inside day. Nothing interesting. Regarding win, let's take a look. Well, look at the chart, Nicholas. Indeed, it looks weak, but is it weak enough to trade? I mean, where is a technical entry other than maybe 84? If you can call it a technical entry. And this is not a chart that's not good enough to trade. I mean, you can trade it, of course, risking 50 cents, and but if at all, and you look at the view up price action, look at the rejection from the view up an hour ago. That would have been a better trade at 84.40, risking 10 cents, versus 84.20, risking 3 times as much. So why would you take this risk? Best don't trade it. Best for us is to buy MGNX at 23 over lunch and stop worrying about any other trades. That would have been the best. RMD for a swing. Again, you don't decide on a swing now, okay? RMD is, a great day, up nearly 5%, good trend, but you don't decide on a swing trade right now. You decide it into the close after you have a big winner, after you have taken a partial, and this one is very low volume, spready stock. I don't know where you bought it, if you bought it. Let's say you bought it at a good entry, like 167.50 or 168. If it ends up at least 2% in the money, you swing it. At least 2%. Right now, it's I don't. Who knows where this market is going into the last like 3 hours that we still have on the table. It looks like we're moving higher, but let's not bank on anything. Resmed, it's another biotech stock that's probably doing amazingly well. Also, the daily is very strong. Again, the daily is for all biotech stocks is amazing. If I'm looking for trades right now, long trades, guys. Nothing to the downside. If at all, very, very clear trades, if at all, to the upside. You know what? SAVA, let's see if it's tradable. No, it's not. Okay. Apple reversal for longer at 313. Let's take a look. You know what? What makes me mad is that I missed all the long trades in the morning session. Now I'm going to enter the trade. It's not going to work. That's going to be the icing of the cake here. Yeah, it looks good enough to trade over 313, risking 30 cents. Support now is at, as you can see, very easy to see, 312.65. So that's the risk reward. The only new entry for NVX other than the pullback to 22 is 2250. Very extended to the upside, very extended. Volume is still very good. So again, the only thing that you have to take care is the risk. 50 cents on this trade. If you're up for that, you can buy it. But it's, again, like I said, look at the chart, ZWAR. It's a late entry. If you're watching this chart, you needed to buy it at 21.50, then at 22. Now you're buying it at 22.50. Maybe there's still room to move for another leg up, but it's overall a very risky entry or late entry. Anyway, you look at it, it's a much better trade than Gilead. Guys, a bit risky. Take a look at MYOK over 100. Wow, this is a very risky trade. MYOK, I don't think I will have time to post it in the room. Over 100. This reversal here, risking, let's see how much. 50 cents. Risking 50 cents to get to the VWAP, which is 60 cents. Yeah, I will buy it. Let's actually write it down. MYOK over 100. Up 50 cents, trying to get 50 cents. So just a couple of cents above 100 because there's a big seller there and risking 50 cents. I'm taking a very, very small position, but the setup is good. It's a bull flag. It looks good to me. Sorry, I made my mistake. 100.03. So that's the entry. bit spready, but worth the trade. Definitely worth the trade. Don't take 600 shares on this trade. Only 600 shares because of the special environment. But once we get rid of this big seller that sits here, okay. Now you saw it, guys. We got rid of it. Immediately it jumped 20 cents or 40 cents actually. Not the best feel here, but if we make it over 150, I will take 300 shares off. The VWAP is my only concern right now. Because the VWAP is a resistance in this market. But we can easily move over 150 and take the partial. Slippage was, my entry is 100.0883. So slippage was 9 cents, 8 cents. Not so bad, for a $100 stock. You know what? This is like a nightmare. I cannot get a partial here. Anytime one of my trades gets closer to the partial, it dies immediately down. This one is the same thing right now. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I didn't even pay attention that it's up so much. All I paid attention is this very, very small bull flag here, where I saw lots of interest buying at 100, and I saw the view up 50 cents above or 60 cents above. So that was the target, to touch the view up and take the profits or the partial before it reaches the view up. But I couldn't take anything right now. And they definitely didn't see the 65%, which is actually a good thing. 65% is a good thing if you're buying long. Other than that, look at this price action. The price action is horrible because on one hand it's up 65%. On the other hand, profit taking here is a huge opportunity. Okay. 99.60 is my stop loss. 99.60. Hopefully, I won't have to exercise it here. It's very spready. It opens up spreads. It's a risky trade. That's why I took 600 shares just to get 40 cents in the money and take 400 shares off and leave 200 on the table. That was my original plan on this one. So the plan wasn't a greedy one. So it was actually a very conservative one, trying to get $150 to $200 out of this trade, pretty much. I don't think I will get it, but let's be positive. Yeah, mRNA long over VWAP. Yeah, I think mRNA long over 65. It's already over the VWAP. Looks good over 65. If you bought it over the VWAP, it's of course a better trade. If you bought it over the VWAP, it's a better trade. It was 64.50. Yeah, that was a good trade, over 64.50. The next entry will be 65. The next entry will be 65. But I have to say that, I mean, if you look at mRNA, look how amazing these 64.50 and the VWAP, they converge. This is actually a very good trade. I wish it will continue higher for you, so you will take, a big 50-cent partial out of it, because this is a great trade. I wish I would have seen it. That's for me a no-brainer. Whenever I see the VWAP involved in a technical trade, above, below, I'm in the game. Now the 100 is unbreakable again by MYOK. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's take a look at SQ again. I don't know. Let's again, looking at this chart, I'm staying away from SQ today. Nothing interesting. The market is continues to trend higher. That's, should have been better for our trades, at least the long trades. FSLY long, I don't know why is FSLY a long trade or a short trade, because it should be a long trade for you. It changed direction so many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 trend changes by now. You want to go to another? I suggest you don't trade it. It's not strong, it's not weak. It's actually weak, but the market is trending higher. Look for better trades long. Brian, so EINS long, let's take a look. It's weird why it's not a good mover, but it just isn't, At least PINS, despite the down, I don't know, it's down 5% today. Despite everything, this 19 reversal trade, you know what? I wouldn't say that I like it, but I don't really like it. If I'm looking at the daily chart, it's not such a strong win, strong stock. If I'm looking at the volumes, nothing here. If I'm looking at the price section, maybe it's going to move. If it's going to move 10 cents, 5 cents. Yeah, I think you don't want to do it. FB, 213.50. Yeah, it looks, again, it's a breakout trade. As much as you want to buy breakouts in this land session, the market is moving higher, but yeah, it's a breakout. So we're not looking at a great trading day for Facebook. But the 213 is a legit trade. Let's put it this way. Yeah, let's take a look at. Well, you can use the VWAP anyway. It helps you with a trade, Dimitri. Okay, you can use it any way you can. I'm trying to use it as much as I can, but let's take a look with regard to Tesla. As you can see, it twice touched the VWAP and the buyers came in. In this case, the algos came in. So it's not something that as a day trader you can use that much because it's something that needs a precise move. But in this case, obviously, if you can use it by any means. This is not a type of a trade that I would use because it's a tough one. But I will show you in a split second the trade that I wanted to use. In this case, the reversal over the VWAP in mRNA would have been a nice trade at 64.50. That was definitely a VWAP trade that I could have used and look at this in retrospect, a successful move. Yeah, Uber turned around and it's no longer a loser. It was a loser in the morning session. Now it's, let's call it a revamped trade. Still, no reason to buy today, or I don't see any reason. Right? 32.10. Oh, look at the price action. Inside day, nothing to aim for. I will stay out. Okay, stay out. I'm still in MYOK. It's not okay, but it's still looking good. We survived the pullback. Stop loss is for me. You can see my stop loss in MYOK is 99.60. And I will take the partial over 150. If I can survive I survive this pullback, maybe this stock can move over 150, and I'm taking the partial there. Yeah, AMD is, AMD had the morning session where it moved higher, and now it's at the highs of the day, but I won't buy it. I don't see any reason to buy it at 55.50. I mean, the morning session was amazing. It moved up $3 from 52.50 to nearly 55.50. But that's history. So now you need to buy the breakout at 55.50. No, the market is good. I mean, look at Apple. Apple, that's a joke. I mean, I didn't buy the 313 reversal, believing that it's not going to work, but indeed it's going to another leg up. Instead, I bought this lousy MYOK. So if you buy MYOK versus Apple, you know that you're not going to make money. Where is Lyft going? Let's take a look if it's going anywhere. Right now, it's not going anywhere. I mean, you don't need to ask me or anything. Just look at the chart. Is this chart telling you that this one is going anywhere? Obviously, it's higher from the lows, but not higher enough to show strength. Volumes are also not great. Nothing interesting. Or I don't see anything interesting. I had a trade early on in PayPal, which ended up a loser. But that was here at 144.60. Now it's down to 144.20. Let's call it what it is. You know, it's a bull flag on the daily in PayPal, but it's not an amazing day for it. Not an amazing day. Support is down to 143.50. Not great, you know, not great. Not good enough to buy PayPal. Not worth the 50-cent risk. Yeah, well, TGT was a different trade. TGT was amazing, but we missed it. TGT, this 119 breakout was great. The reversal was great at 118. Everything was great in TGT. Let's hold on a second. Talking about TGT, let's take a look at Walmart. That's the nemesis. Nothing in Walmart. Great move in TGT, but nothing in Walmart. Again, Eno. I want to say that there's nothing in Eno, but maybe you can find an entry point. I don't know. I want to say that I like it over 1165 or 1170. But again, look in the price action. So it's moving up and then immediately pulls back. It cannot hold the trend. I mean, all day today. So it's maybe a trade up from reversal, but not at resistance. The way it trades right now. Not good enough. Not good enough. RVLV was a great trade, I think, Friday, guys. RVLV. Danny posted it on Friday. Look at the move Friday. Today, it's still moving up on momentum. Wow, look at this 1350 reversal. Yeah, looks like you missed the trade, Anthony. Look at this very good support level here at 1350. Then the 1370 reversal trade was a great one. It's easy to see in retrospect. You know, this is the $13 stock, but it's actually a very good mover. Anyway, you missed it. The news in STMP, I don't know if there are any news, but I could care less about the news. It's the problem with STMP is first of all it's up 8%, so no problem. Then for us as day traders, you look at the volume and the spreads, and you think it's not quite our cup of tea as day traders because of the spreads. Now, if you're looking at the price action, assuming you're following it, and I would assume that not a lot of people are following this one. No, good trade, but if you're following it, I suggest you better follow Apple today. Can't believe that they continued missing all the moves in Apple. Yeah, let's not call it a crazy movers, because there are much better movers in this market, starting with MGNX today. But it's spready. The spreads are too tough to trade. Too tough to trade. And when I say spreads, I mean 50 cents, maybe opening up more than 50 cents. It's not a stock that you will work to day trade. You have so much better options, you know. Talking about better options, TDOC. Also a spready stock, but has a clear trend, worked to a very nice breakout at 190.50. Next station, maybe 192 again. It's not a great entry because of the spreads and $2 stop loss. And the target will be, in this case, $2. Again, STMP is a very low volume stock. That's what makes the move so aggressive, because the liquidity is not there. The liquidity is missing. It is pretty much like BYND. You know, no liquidity, so the stock moves a lot on very little liquidity, but sometimes good volume. In the case of STMP, there is no liquidity and no volume. APRN. Apron, blue apron. The blue apron is actually going to a strong trading day today. So why are you keen about shorting it? Because look at the trend today. The pullback to the VWAP is being bought. The pullback to 8 is going to be bought as well, because the VWAP is at 796. So the chart is telling you, Jay, don't short APRN, because first of all, it's trending higher, and the pullbacks to the VWAP are being bought. It's clear on the chart. I suggest you don't short it at 8. The daily, however, is a very, let's call it a terrible daily. MDB long. Wow. Another, I guess, biotech stock that's killing it today. MongoDB Inc. Class A, whatever that means. Yes, I'm up 1 cent in MYOK. 1 cent up. Not good enough for a partial though. They sell, I mean, anybody that sells cloud services is a winner in this market. Take a look at Twilio, take a look at the IPO KC, take a look, I mean, today it's, what's the name of the other stock? Where is it? I forgot, FSLY, it's selling off today, but CRM, let's take a look. CRM is a different type of company, but wow. CRM, amazing trend on the intraday, and look at this clear 179.50 reversal. It would have been a brilliant trade. For those who watched it, maybe even 179.40. Anyway, now it's at 181. Looks hyperextended. EBX, let's take a look. It's a breakout trade though, Brandon. Breakout trades over this lunch in this, let's call it lazy environment. Although it's we're trending higher. The entry will be two options: 22.93 or 23. 22.93 or 23. trend is great. You know, the trend is good all day on this stock. Daily is also strong. Shame on us for buying it, you know, at the highs of the day. So if you ask me, wait for a pullback, but you can buy the breakout. I'm stuck with MI. Okay, it's not going to do anything. I mean, the initial move was a bust, and since then I did make it over 150, and now it's for grabs. Partials, you know, unless we traded Apple again over 113 for another $1.50, partials hard to come by. Yeah, it's not stopping. And we had an option at 113. Anybody exercise that option? Because I didn't. Regarding Uber, let's take a look. Uber and Netflix. Netflix, although it didn't go to a great trading day, it's now up with the market. So up in sympathy to the highs of the day. I don't see though another leg up in Netflix risking $2 for a 444 entry. That's pretty much the deal. Regarding Uber, well, I can tell you one thing, that the pullback from the view up, which was 3180 now to the 3220, in retrospect, a successful move. Other than that, I'm not going to buy it at, I suggest you don't buy it at 3220. There was though, you know, there was a good trend, but I would say that this is the market moving Uber and not Uber doing anything amazing, you know. Another leg up also in ZM over 165 now. Facebook at the highs of the day, Apple at the highs of the day. Now Baba is lagging. You know, it's like we go to a roller coaster here. AMC did its work. You know, AMC from 550, from 560 to 6, back down. AMC did it. You can't expect more from $5 or $6 stock. You know, that's it. You know what? I'm going to add CRM to my watch list. I'm not watching it on a daily basis, but I can definitely add it to my watch list instead of let's see, CVX or Jets, or take something out like Disney, which is a lousy trade, and bring in technology. Everybody loves technology, and this is the best sector by far in global markets, not only in the US. And the NASDAQ is the best index globally by far. Guys, if you look at the daily chart of the NASDAQ, it's only 4% away from all-time highs. Only 4% away. Why is KC moving down? Who cares? Armando. This is an important stock. It did its IPO thing Friday and today, and now there's profit taking. So who cares about this one? It's a stock that you're probably gonna trade next time in I don't know 3 months on earnings. You're not gonna see tomorrow anymore. That's done. Unless it's going to go to an amazing day and appear on the top 20, but the chances for that, I will say, slim. That's how IPOs work. Some of them work for 3-4 days after the IPO. Some of them work only for 1 day. Some of them don't even work even for 1 day. But that one had a great close Friday, a gap up today. For me, it was an amazing winner, but the next 2 trades were losers immediately. So. And you don't expect an IPO to act like the market. An IPO is a different type of trade. Again, Anthony, it's not a good mover, the PINS. It's also weak today, but nevertheless, you bought the 19. I would look for 10, 15 cents. You cannot ask for more. I was surprised if you get 10 cents on this move over 19. And again, I wish it will move more, but I just don't see it happening. Not because because of the market, because it's not a big mover. Highs of the day are 1923. So that's your ultimate goal here. 23 cents. If you get there, if you get anything above 15, I will take the partial. Even Gilead finally made its move over 80. Took like an hour or more, but it's now 20 cents plus in the money. How much time did it take? Since 12, now it's almost 1:30. PTON turned the tables around after this reversal over the view up. It can be a long over 44, can be a long over 44. It's up 2% on the day, although it's going to hit big resistance here. Big resistance at 44.20. So not the best, not the best move. Guys, MYOK, maybe finally we take the partial. Maybe it's about time that we take a partial over this down session. There's plenty of resistance above, but that gives me also hope that we move over 150, it spikes up more, we take the partial and we're happy with this trade. Last time it reached to 150, dropped dead immediately, so I'm waiting. If there's going to be even the slightest pickup in volume, this one makes it. The slightest pickup in volume, and 150 is going to be a crucial point for this one. I'm watching the buyers. There are no buyers here. I mean, maybe now. I just needed to jinx it a bit. But I don't see even 100 shares buyers. Like all the price action is less than 100 shares. That's why it's like really not moving fast. Okay, mRNA, I'm still waiting. 150 or maybe a couple of cents below, and I'll take my partial. Okay. Hey guys, maybe we're lucky with this one. Still the spread. Now it's the issue with the spreads. And I'm definitely looking to take the partial in any second now. Okay, look the partial at 100.46. 100.46. Look the partial. Actually, it was 100.445. You can see 100.445 took the 400 shares, the left with 200. So maybe we're lucky to squeeze something out of this one. Regarding mRNA, let's go back to it. Again, had a good trade earlier over 64.50. Touch 65. Look at this amazing red bar. I don't know, not good enough to trade right now, really. Stop loss will be down to under 64. ZM was a great trade, I think, at 164. Then it broke over 165. I stopped watching it. 165 entry was also a good entry. Good enough for a big partial for you right now. If you are in at 165, which was the last entry, and again, it looked very nice over 165. Come to think of it, because of this bull flag formation, you can see 165 long, relatively little risk on the trade, like 50 cents, and it's paying up. Take the partial if you're in this trade, because it's now at 166. You may see a pullback from here, and this one pulls back fast. And wait for the big move will be the second partial, if you're lucky, which may not happen, you know. I mean, I waited 2 hours to take a partial in this market. CAR short 13. Now the market is moving up. CAR is a disaster. Another 12% down today. Guess what? Lows of the day are 12.95. So I think, Anthony, because the market is moving up, the buyers will come in here at 13. We'll see about that, but no, it's not a great entry because of the market. That's what I'm thinking. The VWAP would have been, and guys, those who are looking for VWAP trades, look how amazing design this VWAP trade had at 13.25, risking 10 cents. The exact reversal and immediately broke once it moved under the VWAP, and instead of now shorting at 13, you are taking the partial, and that makes it a much better trade. So this is an excellent use of the VWAP in this example with the CAR. And the risk on that trade was 11 cents. G triple I. G triple I. Yeah. Well, the volume is lousy, Julian. The trend is clear, lower. Apparel group, you probably want to short it under 960 or something like that. But look at your target, 10 cents. You short at 960 for 10 cents and you risk 10 cents. So the risk reward is not good. I don't want to say lousy, but not good. And the market is also moving up. So why are you looking for short trades? I would suggest you look for long trades. If you can find long trades, which are it's not easy, but at least search for them. Look at this lousy MIOK, guys. As soon as we do the partial, it was clear that the VOP is going to be an issue. Look at this nasty dive. I have 200 shares left. My stop loss is still 99.60. Now I'm going to put it in the platform. That's a mistake, Anthony. If you look at the individual tickers without watching the SPY, you're making a mistake. Because you're now driving, it's like driving and your windshield is dirty or you're driving with no headlights at night. Why would you do that? Use the SPY to get them a better feel for this market. I mean, we're moving higher since 12, 2 hours. Trust me, the chances of making money short term since 12 diminishes substantially with the market up $2. $2 is nearly 1%. Baba is terrible. This is not the place to be. The place to be today is obviously Apple. Baba is, going through phases today. Had a great morning session. Since then, it broke 206, made 50 cents, pulled back the whole way. Nothing there, ever. The best trade today probably was Apple. The NGA, what has that? Zynga. Oh, that's a breakout on the daily chart. You know what? Although it's not a good mover, it's a lousy mover actually. No, that can be a good for a trade for 10 cents. My VOP is 160. Look at the chart, Max. 100.60, that's the VOP. Why is it yours at 102? Beats me. I don't know what is your setup, what happened there, but I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say it shouldn't be at 102. Guys, look at this amazing bull flag in ZM. Wow, this is nice. This is something for the books. Guys, take a look at the breakout over, the move over 165 in ZM, and now this amazing bull flag, which for those who are in the trade, I suggest you buy it over 166. Risking the bull flag, which is 20 cents. I'm not in the trade, but if I'm in the trade, I'm risking 20 cents to buy the bull flag. Maybe 25, anything is possible with ZM, and this one is, actually a perfect technical pattern here. Perfect, really. You hardly ever see such a very nice pattern, and look at the number of sellers in ZM. Well, if this one makes it to the 166.50 and you didn't buy it, it's on you. So you make the call. It's your account, but 166.50, I think it's around the corner now. $40. $44. $50. Anybody bought ZM over 166 round number? It was nearly at nice. But you need, you still need the 166.50, and then you maybe gonna get more. There's a big seller at 166.50, but the technical pattern was perfect, really. Technical pattern 166 with this perfect bull flag. It's something that we hardly ever see. You don't see such a perfect bull flag. Definitely not on a big mover like ZM. But if you see it, guys, you should act on it. This is something that Meir will put probably next time on his Star Trader course. Let's take a look at APRN. Moving from ZM to APRN, a different type of trade. APRN. The apron. Good show in apron today. What was the entry? I don't know, but the reversal started at 8. Now over 8:30. Yeah, that's the only entry that I see right now, 8:30. Again, but the good trade was at 8, not now at 8:30. At 8:30, the good reversal started at 8, and even this apron is doing okay. Yeah, I remember this trade in PINS. Highs of the day were 19.20, and it did 30 cents. Unbelievable, no? I mean, we're fighting for every cent here, and this supposedly loser is doing 30 cents. Much better mover than Baba. Let's put it this way. Billy is trading sideways all day, Yoni. Down 0.8, low volume stock. Actually, not low. The volume is not bad, but right now it's trading no volumes. again, I don't see a reason to trade it right now. If at all, maybe to the downside, risking like 10 cents. If at all, trying to short this bull flag because it's not a strong stock. That's the stop loss over 28.85. But again, not my type of trade, you know. Some pullback now in the market after moving higher for 2 hours. So guys, this land session, you know, despite us bitching that the market is not a good one, blah blah blah, it's, you know, all the long trades or some of the long trades worked. I don't think anybody had a short trade that worked over this land session. I dare you to prove me wrong. Even pins move 30 cents for whatever reason. Yeah, Twilio, it's not a short trade. The Twilio is profit taking. But a short trade means a stock that trended lower and continued lower. No, AMC is not a short trade. AMC is a long trade. Maybe it moved now lower over after the move higher, but again, this is not a short trade. A short trade will be, I don't know. I don't have anything that looks see. Okay, yeah, I agree. This is a short trade. It's still not tradable on our platform, but you know, this is also a short trade where the stock has a trend that continues lower despite the very good clear trend to the upside in the market. Yeah, HK, that used to be once upon a time a Chesapeake Energy that probably went bankrupt, and then it did reverse split, and whatever happened here, I don't know exactly, but it's not tradable anymore. I mean, the coal business is probably not doing very well. Yeah, TVX had its day under the sun when the market took a dive in March. Since then, it reached 1,000. TVX was exactly, guys. Look at Alfred. Look at the all-time highs for TVX. I think was 1,000. Since then things change. TCL. Let's take a look at TCL and some other airlines which turned around and now are looking better. Again, if I'm starting with the daily always, and I'm looking at the daily, I just don't like it. Don't see any momentum in the stock today, really. And I immediately switched to UAL, maybe DAL, maybe ALK, any other, you know, interesting move, because AL is a bore. Yeah, I didn't miss it. It's not my type of trade. I'm not trading TVIX. I think I traded TVIX. I don't remember even trading it ever, but maybe I traded it once, you know. I suggest you don't trade it, you know. Facebook is going through a bull flag formation right now, Pedro, but yeah, not an amazing entry. The new entry is 214 now. The breakout is 214. Before it moved over 213, pulled back, and that was 213.50. That was a good trade. 213 was nice from the view up higher as well. Right now, it's I won't call it the best trade, but no. If the market continues higher, I suggest you buy Apple versus Facebook. Guys, if you need them or have any questions regarding how to operate the platform, we have here Gabe in the room, a platform expert. He can help you with orders, limit orders, market orders, explanations, videos. Just PM Gabe for that. AMD was the breakout at 55.50. Those who took this trade and are now 15 cents in the money, I don't think you want to buy the 55.75. If you miss the 55.50, stay out or wait for another pullback. We may see another pullback from the highs lower. We traded higher pretty much this whole land session. Guys, the reminder in MYOK after the partial, the stop loss is 99.60. The other option was to stop out at the entry. I'm still long 200 shares, expecting in vain a good move, but taking 45 cents was a blessing on this one. Again, if you bought AMD at 54 this morning, that's a brilliant entry, definitely. But that was the morning session. And now it's still trending higher, but look at the price action in the morning in AMD versus now. It's a different ball game. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to take over. Remember, you meet Scott at 3 p.m. for the top trader class. I'll take a short break and join you also in a bit. And
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Michael, how are you?
Yeah, good. I didn't take ZM over lunch, but it had one of the nicest patterns that I've seen all day. And look at the price section. Amazing, guys. So remember ZM.
Yeah, it's huge.
Okay, guys, I'm taking a break. Be back short.
Yep, I was watching this, and I got to tell you, the ZM trade was really nice. Breakout 166, even before that, 165. So looking good. I'm going to get my charts up here. Here you go. You can see the ZM trade here. Awesome trade. Those of you that stuck in AMC, I did come out at 580 with a partial. I'm going to stick in here to see if this stock can climb into the close today. Looking really good. ZM, when you look at it, traders, ZM could track, I think it was 170. Let's see. Yeah, probably 168, 169 at least. And beyond, yeah. Let's take a look at beyond here. We're going to take AMC out here. AMC, very successful trade. Beyond's just come down under 132.50. $133.50. Here's what Beyond looks like here. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it here. I would stay to the long side on the trade, though. If it's able to bounce here. And then MGNX, let's take a look here. Yeah, MGNX, I'd probably still stay to the upside here, probably right here at 25. Let's pull this one here in, put it where CAH is, MGNX, with CAH on my other screen. Traders, I trade with a 4-monitor setup, it gives me plenty of room for, say 15 stocks or so. 12 stocks anyway to watch. MGNX looks great. I think you could try it right here, MGNX, Francisco. I'm going to make the call at 25.10. Okay. MGNX long. And stop loss will be under the lows. So let's figure that out. Probably here. 24.75. So not that big, 35 cent. And target will be towards 26 MGNX. $0.04 to go here. Watch this 25.10. I'm going to come in. Can always add up the ladder here. So
Hi, Scott. Good afternoon, traders.
hey, what do you say, Amir?
Nothing much. Nothing much. How was your day?
Doing well
Morning.
so far. Can't complain. Cannot complain.
We discussed about this.
How about you? How was your
recently,
morning?
Scott. We discussed about this.
Yeah.
We can't complain. We don't have nobody to complain except ourselves. Average.
true.
Just average. Not, not some highlights. Not some, just average, nothing special. Really. It's okay, You can't accept every day to be amazing, amazing, amazing. So average is also good. I saw your AMC, Scott. I saw your AMC.
Yeah, AMC was very good. It it ripped me off the first time, and then I got it the second time.
We spoke about this situation so many times. What was first time? It's not even relevant, and sometimes second chance is not revenge, and you can actually. Basically, you did great. Where did you get the second time? 5:30. Where did you get?
Right.
Where was your entry on the second time?
Second time was at 5:50. And I came out at 580. I didn't stay till 6. I was at lunch and I just had the order in there.
So you throw everything? Like you put an order for everything?
Yep, I put an order for everything. So, I mean, I'm just watching it right now, my friend.
Yeah, the 580 looks good, no? If it's
Yeah,
gonna go back.
looks real good. So does $6 actually.
Maybe we can do compromise, half 580, above 6, we'll add
Yeah,
more. See if it's
and add for sure. CHK, Robert, let's take a look at CHK. Yen pulling down. Let's see, CHK. Is that behind here? Let me see. Oh, it's mRNA. What did I do with my CHK? Okay, here it is here. I'd wait for something, it's got to pull up. The key here is shorting it, Robert, but it would have to pull up over 13 for me, maybe around that 1330, 1340 for me to get excited. Hey, traders, remember, we do have a top trader today. I will be leading that class. That class is going to start at 3 o'clock inside an hour. And Meir and Michael will take you to the close today.
I'm watching SPC. I'm watching the 1950. 1950 is kind of a critical point in SPC today. It was the first high of the first 5-minute candle. When the stock broke it, got a nice move to the 20. There's a lot of short in that stock. Right now, approximately around 25 cents stop. I will put you the trigger. You know, Scott, the market closed the gap, was positive, but the financial sector is pretty not supportive all day.
Yeah.
Some of the
Very
stocks in that sector are really not, you know, JP is pretty weak. Goldman is doing something in COF, but the SPY did it with not help of the financial.
Okay, traders, again, on the MGNX trade, closer to $26 now. Close to $26, Dimitri. We'll visit it at $25.80, $25.75, right around in there.
Above 75 there, Scott, you can be much more aggressive even. It looks amazing on 15 minutes. If you break the 75 there in MGNX, looks amazing. Like chart for the book.
I would say you got to wait until maybe 26. I'd like to see, you know, if you look at the chart here, that 26 area, you got to get rid of this candle right here, which is the high 25.73. So that's why I was saying, you know, wait until the 25.75. Let's just check it out as we get closer here. ZM looks like it's going to be tracking that 168 now, 168. There goes ZM towards 168. Yeah, Zoom has taken off. Again, you look at the daily chart on this, and it looks like it's got more to run. You know, I mean, this thing could be searching 180 here in the next day or so. If not today, you know, who knows about the way the Zoom reacts to the market. It really starts to run. Okay, here comes our MGNX now. Don't need the level 2. We're simply watching the chart. And, you know, as a learning experience here, you know, once I get into the trade, I'm really focused on the chart. I'm looking at that next level. I know that this is that 2580 area, 2575, and I just want to let the stock run to see if it starts to roll here. Let's take a look at INO. Yep. INO, let's see what that $12 means to that stock. Yeah, looks good. 1250 actually. It could run to 1250 here on INO.
Okay, space is in.
Here we go. MGNX reached my goal here. I'm going to take some off. Going to just take half of the trade off on MGNX. We'll let the rest run now over 26. So I take them with market orders. Yep. Watch the 26 area now.
Looks like I want to break the 26, Scott. Hey guys, look
I
at
think
space.
so.
Great break. Mark, I will answer something for you about what you're asking on the trade that I did today. So give me a second. I just want to watch SPC. Okay, SPC looks great. Looks great. Let's see if we can get to the 20. Looks good. So I will answer you, Mark. This is a stock I was trading today with a guy, and we trade this stock QDEL. This is a stock. The opening was 30-40 cent, and in some cases it's even opened a dollar spread. So it did like $8. In this kind of stock, if I would trade markets, taking profits, I don't think it works. The MGNX, there's not a big spread, so I don't think it's a problem. But when you have big spreads, so what I was doing is I was looking for the partial area, and I just throw limit in advance, and it just wait on the trade manager, and then when it hits, I got accuracy by a 2 cents, from my target. Okay, we have a nice candle in SPC, nice break of 30 cents. Volume is increasing, so I'm not thinking about partial yet.
And there's the break on MGNX traders over 26.30 now. Looking at the next partial on MGNX. Nice trade.
Beautiful.
There goes ZM up to that 168 now. Wow. Okay, the MGNX trade, that's why you take partials along the way. You want to just pay yourself first, and if it does pull back, it's okay. Okay, we had a request to look at Etsy, ETSY. Let's put on Etsy here, see what's happening with ETSY today. Not much. Not much. Not a big moving stock, just kind of pulled down right here at this 80 mark. You could short it under the low, which is 79.68, or take it long at yesterday's close or Friday's close at this 80.71 mark right here. I would probably not trade it right now. Not a lot of volume, just kind of mediocre stock as we speak. Yep. Giorgio, it was. Now we'll see. It'll probably start to turn and go. Yeah, AMC would be up in here if you're going to get in. 75. I think Amir had said that AMC 575, and if it gets up there and breaks that out, then good for that. Stock should start to soar. EMC, nice bounce off of 550. And watch this MGNX. MGNX could possibly bounce here at that 2550 and start to run higher. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks here. PTON. Let's take a look at PTON. Hold on here.
Scott, look at this one, Yeti. Under 14.
Okay.
27.
PTON long over 43.50 on the upside, Stephen, and then PZZA. No volume at PZZA. I would pass. If anything, I would stay long, but I would probably pass right now. Just not enough volume. Could we re-enter MGNX after this pullback? Yeah, I think so. If you look at it here, anything over 26 or right here at 25.50 could be the entry here on MGNX. And then let's look at Amir's Yeti right here. Yep. Yeti under 27. Mm-hmm. Not a huge mover, but sure does look good as far as the chart goes. $27 would be the entry to the short side, and you could stop it out over the high here. 27.36 or 27.50 if you want to give it that much slack. Looks good.
What I want to do buy even less than 0.5%, above 84, not 82. Very small stop, like 6 cents. And if we're going to break the 12, I want to add more. Lots of upside. And Tiller in the middle of the range. I don't see.
Traders, remember, in about 30 minutes, we're going to get started on Top Trader. 30 minutes for Top Trader. Here comes your MGNX. Again, over 26 bucks. I've held on to this trade, just took a partial, but still have half the shares left. Okay, MGNX looking perfect now. Again, I wouldn't be afraid on ZM to take this over 168. In fact, I'll list it here. I don't think this last candle got over 168. This is going to be a small share size trade, but I'm going to list it here, ZM long 168. Okay, let's put the ZM level 2 down here. Hold on. So we can follow this trade. All right, now looks good at the top here. I'm waiting for the ZM to really start to track here. AMC, if you wanted to take a chance, now would be the time, $5.50.
So you're in the next level, November. It's never easy to be a day trader. You face different phase. First you're losing your money, then you save it, then you start to be success, then you have to, keep the success and not get, too confidence that you think that you can do everything. So yeah, it's a battle. Good battle. Great stuff. So 1st November, you're always supposed to feel comfortable. So you took a break today or not? If you didn't, take a break. No, you have to. I just read, maybe I will put it in our next mentoring session that we're going to have a great 3-minute for people that I'm following about, putting automatic alert for a break every day, like, I don't know, 45 minutes, something like this. You have to pick and automatically routine alert. And then you're going to take a break and it's good. Correct, Linda. It's good, it's fresh, and again, it doesn't matter which phase you are. You see, Scott took a break, put an order. Trades can be managed better when we are not in front. So this is something definitely you have to, even when you are successful, and definitely even if you are not. It's a good routine. You have to. Yeah, 45, hear the alert. If you're in the middle of the trade, take a few seconds, see where you are, put orders, and take a break. You're coming new person, really. Or you need a different point of view. Yeah. The most important is getting, because sometimes you are locked out in formation. So go in a way is making you. And it's going to be good that you're going to have days when you have a lot of profits. Yeah. Think about after the first profit, if you would think, hey, I don't want to lose it, and then you won't trade, then you miss. So you saw what's happened here in the room, March and April. What Meir Scott did, like exceed beyond the limitation. Why? Because you don't put a limitation, you just trade the best as you do. And if there's opportunities, you can nail it. Good. I know, guys. I was not watching, but
now, up to that $12.
Yeah, I was not watching, so I got 83, but definitely above 612. I wrote you, I just didn't. I'm going to add
Traders
above
watching
12s.
Watching ZM for an entry here, 168 entry on ZM.
Hey, Sankar, I was watching earlier at targets. Watching target and DG. Why are you getting a stress?
Yes. Here goes the MGNX. Very nice.
Put it on 15 minutes, Scott. Your beautiful MGNX, you know, it's just telling the story. So nice.
Yeah, MGNX looking good. I mean, probably 2680 right around in there for the second half here. MGNX now pulling back down. I like 27. Close to 27.
Mayok.
Okay. Sure. Okay, yeah, on the ZM trade, just nothing there, 168. Traders 12 minutes away from Top Trader. Those of you that are in the Top Trader, there's the link there for Top Trader. We're going to be starting that today at 3 o'clock. Going to go for about 3 hours today. Break in between.
Pavel, if you look at that AMC, maybe another leg up over 560. That's the trade that I'm looking at, if any. A repeat of the move over lunch, over 161. Sorry, 160. But, it's highly unlikely that it's going to repeat a move back to the 6 that was amazing over lunch. Guys, take a look at Apple, Facebook, Roku, ZM. The Nasdaq is killing it today. I mean, not only today.
I did a trade today, Michael, on Apple. It kicked me out and then it moved.
Yeah, I missed like 3 or 4 trades in Apple. Did not trade it. Big mistake. Anything that
What do you think?
sounds remotely, internet is up in this market. Look at Shopify, guys. All-time highs again.
What do you think about Roku over the high, Michael? 132.
I think why didn't I buy it at 130?
The regrets trader. Yeah. Yeah. I was eating at that time. Yeah. This is why I couldn't buy it.
Even 130 was a late one. I think we talked about it over lunch.
Correct.
129
Correct.
was great. 130 late, still great. 131 and still moving.
Yeah. What's my thought on IBBV? Yeah, it's another stock on the peak. You know what? This is what we are talking about. Roku over the high, and yeah.
Okay, ZM no trade, still in the MGNX trade. Traders, I'm going to take off just a little bit early to get prepared for the Top Trader. Again, Top Trader is going to start promptly at 3 o'clock. You're going to have a Meir and Michael take you into the close. Actually, Michael take you into close today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And I'll be in Top Trader today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. We start each day 3 o'clock. We're going to go for about 3 hours. It's 9 hours worth of training at the top level. And Clifton's got the link here. He'll do it a couple more times before 3 o'clock. We've got 8 minutes. We're going to start on time today, get everybody out of there on time. So again, the only thing that I'm holding, which I'll hold here through the start of Top Trader in through 4 o'clock, will be the MGNX trade. And then watch AMC in case it gets legs here into the close. So everybody have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for joining us today. Small green day to start the week for me, only because I had the AMC trade and the MGNX trade here coming out of lunch and into the afternoon session. And then I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Clifton gets started at 8:45. I'll be here at 9:15. Michael will be back. Meir will have Tuesday at 11:30 tomorrow. Meir will be there. Clifton, Gabe, and the whole crew. So everybody enjoy themselves. Finish strong today into the close. Michael and Meir, you can take the charts down at your leisure. And I'll see everybody over in Top Trader here in about 5-7 minutes, okay? Thanks again. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Amir, Clifton, Gabe.
Thank you, Scott.
Have a great rest of the day. God bless.
See you tomorrow, Scott. Enjoy the session with the guys.
So,
Meir, can you take over the charts, or I'll take the charts over?
yeah, take the charts, Michael. Don't forget about INO. We have first, I have some portion above 12 gonna add, and I'm still thinking about Roku. Didn't set my mind yet, but 132 looks pretty. I have to do kind of scalping, so if it's not gonna move immediately, I will reduce. So I don't want to take the full stop like on $80. I want to see if I can do a little bit less. So we'll finish this candle. And what's the spread? 6 cents.
Guys, I'm still watching AMC for a move over the VWAP. That's 561. Actually, it's a little bit more than 561, but you know what? We can start buying at 565, 566, risking like 6 cents, add over the VWAP, which is 564, and continue higher if it picks up volume and momentum again. Yeah, and 5, I don't know what type of view up you're watching. Armando, look at my view up. It's in the room, 564. It's not 574. 76 on your platform. Again, I don't know why it's showing 576. Obviously now it's not an issue anymore. Look at the price action now. As we move lower, what is DAS? Nicholas, what is DAS? Because again, I'm showing you exactly what TFS you mean. Interactive brokers. Okay, I don't know how interactive brokers is doing their VWAP or computing the VWAP, but all I do
It's
is on
wrong.
the TFS platform is right-click, go to study line, and add the VWAP without any other. That's all I do. Add the VWAP and that's it.
If you want to be very progressive, you can change the color. Yeah. With the VWAP, yeah. But except that,
Maybe
no.
on the interactive brokers platform, it's using the VWAP, including the pre-market. Again, I don't see a reason why it will be a different number. As you have the top trader class in 2 minutes, don't miss it. EMA is 564, but you're not telling us which way EMA. There are 1,000 EMAs. Anyway, VWAP is, again, if you're using a different platform, no, cannot control that. And anyway, the VWAP that I'm using is, as I showed you, nothing changed. All I'm doing is just adding it to the platform. Sorry, and again, that's basically the only indicator that I'm using. Guys, if not for the spreads, take a look at TDOC at 193. You can see this 193 tested level. Probably are the spreads. Volume is not an issue here. The spreads are more of that, more of an issue. And what's the dollar stop loss? Pretty much like a dollar. I'm still contemplating if to buy it or not. Right now, I don't see a lot of sellers at 193, which means I'm not buying it. If I'll see lots of sellers, I will buy it over 193. And the tighter spreads. LLY, let's take a look. Not buying, not gonna buy TDOC. Yeah. LLY had a great breakout at 158. Wow. Eli Lilly is killing it today. 158. Great move. up 4%, a good trend all day, higher than breaking 158 over lunch. And, it's a big winner. Good for you guys if you got into Eli Lilly. Market back to the highs of the day. I think Roku is very extended to buy at 132. But, Amir likes it. I like I said before, I missed it so many times. Maybe this one will be the trade. 132 in Roku. And we should have been buying it a long time ago. Still, gonna join you guys on this trade?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait it. Wait for the bid, guys, to break the 132. Okay? The ask was already broke it, but not the bid. Still watching INO to add above 12. Stop is a little bit more than 20 cents.
Tesla is not really falling, Aaron. It's pulling back. I mean, it's not a strong stock today. It's down 1.3. This is not falling. It's just moving lower. Nothing interesting today in Tesla, or not a lot of interesting there. Regarding TMUS, let's take a look. T-Mobile. Looks good, but not enough to buy as a breakout trade over 97.30 right now. Nothing special there. Look at the daily chart. Bartos. Again, nothing interesting there. Or I don't see anything interesting there. Guys, remember when we bought first Microsoft, or some of you, at 185.50, pulled back and then broke with the market, and that was the 186 or 185.50 the second time was good. Now it's not really not really amazing. The market continues to be very strong, but now you are 20 cents away from the breakout. Apple continues to disappoint. Apple continues to be an amazing winner, now over 316.50. Wow. Definitely a miss, a big miss for those who didn't buy Apple over lunch at 313. And the target is another stock that should have been bought at we talked about this trade at 119, this nearly, let's call it a cup and handle breakout, also triangle, then at 120, another great entry. Actually, not that great because it was risky, but it's nevertheless another big winner. The target is really, really killing it today, up 4%. Can't believe that I didn't trade Apple at all today, not even once. The stock has an amazing, amazing trend. It's like the whole, everybody is buying Apple today. Maybe they reopened the stores, maybe I don't know what happened there. I guess it's because of the stores reopening globally, but this is, such a great move, easy move. So there is no recession when it comes to Apple. People don't work, don't eat, don't. It doesn't matter what they do, but they're gonna buy their Apple. This product is recession proof. I've been watching Lyft today, but this is the chart. We didn't want to buy it over lunch because it looked weak. It moved higher just because of the market. Actually, there was no reason to buy Lyft today. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you because again, they make amazing products still. I mean, it's a luxury product. And I read an article over the weekend that luxury items are being hit big time in this market. But I'm talking about, of course, Ralph Lauren and all the other,
Michael Kors.
No, not Michael Kors. It's not really. I don't know, but Ralph Lauren and there are many other European. Hermes is suffering. It's a big European or French perfume and all type of accessories, manufacturing, high-end products. Yves Saint Laurent. I mean, you don't need to be worried about Yves Saint Laurent, but still, Estée Lauder as well. Okay, so they're gonna eat less caviar this summer. PING, I was watching PING, and I thought that wow, this is a stock that definitely it's not on the platform, but it is.
Binge.
It looks
Binge.
great actually to trade today. PING,
Yeah.
although nobody was watching. This 26 breakout, golden.
Yeah.
Nobody's watching. Who's watching PING? It's a
I don't think on 26. I don't think, Michael, on 26 he would come even to our screener because the stock was. Yeah.
Didn't.
Yeah. What's
I mean,
the daily looks like? Me too.
Daily is amazing. Look.
Yeah.
Almost at all-time highs or 2020 highs.
Michael, it's like RVLV on Friday, what we did. No? Came out of nowhere. We never traded, but it was amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. RVLV today. It's still
yeah, I saw it. Danny told me. Yeah, Danny told me. Yeah. D-Dog. Yeah. D-Dog.
James, PM Gabe, for your question. I don't know why is this R, or at least I don't remember. Why is it on the platform? I don't think I ever used it. But it's there. So just I've been using this platform for 10 years. Actually, I never saw it until today. It's there, but I never saw it. Yeah, you can swing trade on the platform only 20% of your account value. So if your account value is $100,000, you can swing 20,000. And I suggest you swing only winners after a partial in smaller quantities. And of course, check that the stock is not going through earnings or anything weird. You don't want to wake up with a counter trade move tomorrow morning. This is, guys, biotech day by far. The biotech sector is up 5%. This is the biotech sector, all-time highs for the biotech sector. Pretty much the best sector for for coronavirus environment. Biotech, anybody that's now long biotech and technology is doing amazingly well. Anybody that's long airplanes, airlines, hotels, food, anything that has to do with the public is on the losing end of this market. I don't understand the question, Marlene. I just said gains and losses are not important. Up to 20% of your account value. That's what you're allowed to. Guys, look at Roku. As I was talking too much and did not pay attention to the 132 break.
But we wrote it, Michael. 132. Yeah.
I didn't pay attention.
Yeah. Only if it's going to break the 133. Feeling great, Michael. Only if it's break the 133. Until then, nothing happened.
Again, why would you focus on BIIB, Javier, if you have Roku on a better setup than BIIB with lesser risk and a stronger stock, momentum stock today, and too bad for missing on this trade. This is a corona-free trade. Stay at home and watch Roku. That's pretty much the deal. Yeah, you're right. Stay at home, shop on W and pay with PayPal. Alfred, Baba has been a disappointment all day, so now it moved for the fifth time over 206. I am not a buyer of this one anymore. Yeah, I mean maybe BIB had a good day, but the setup in Roku was better than BIB. Both were breakout trades, but you know Roku has better volume, better momentum, lesser spreads.
Better relationship, public relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look at ABBV. No, not now. I think Aaron, you missed on ABBV a long time ago. The reversal started at 87. The breakout was 87.30. That's what should have been your entries. The V-shape was a tough trade, but 87 wasn't such a tough trade. 87, maybe 87.10, and now it's, I think, too extended to re-enter. Market is not doing much lately, but we double topped the 294. That can be a reversal signal, 294. You cannot buy it for a long trade before a pullback, and the way it trades today suggests you don't short it. The trend is clearly higher, but we missed many entry points. The last one was 313, then the breakout, which was nearly 314. And yeah, it's too extended, I think, to buy. As you can see, Dimitri, I don't know if iPhone sales are down 77 or down, or maybe they don't sell even one iPhone. Look at the chart. Are you going to argue with the chart? Maybe they print their own money. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, let's argue with the chart, you know. If billions of dollars are put to work today in Apple, I mean, it's up, how much is it up? 2%. And the volume is 30 million shares. You do the math. 30 million shares times $300 per share. How much is? It's $9 billion, I think, with a B. Maybe I'm wrong. MU short, let's take a look. Now, the trend is higher. Why would you short it, Luis? Take a look at the chart of MU. Not an amazing chart, but still trending higher all day. Had a nice breakout over 48.30, 40 cents. Trend is good. I mean, if the market sells off into the close now, MU is going to move lower, but that's not the reason right now to short MU. It's not a weak stock. Regarding NVAX, no, I'm not sorry about not buying any NVAX, but definitely sorry about not buying this trade, guys. The reversal from the VWAP in MGNX. Both of those stocks were amazing winners. TVX at the lows of the day. Look at the trend in TVX today, guys. Down another 13%. Pretty much approaching the levels of the pre-corona era. That's how strong the market is. In the pre-corona era, TVX traded at the 41, 42 level. That was the lows of the year. Actually, the lows of the year were lower. Around the 38, then it jumped to 1,000, and there's still room to go. BYND today went through a great early session. Look at the early session, a pullback, another leg up, and since then, only profit taking in this one. But if you're looking for a short trade, I don't see one right now. Maybe, no, I don't see one. It was a good one at 130, 150. Regarding Disney, let's take a look. Where is it? They opened Disneyland in China, in Shanghai, I think. Yeah, but the reaction in Disney, very, very flat. Look at the price action in Disney. Where was the good trade, if there was one? That was really tradable. Maybe 107.50. You had to be like really, really attuned to buy it at 107.50. That was, I think, the only trade that was worth trading in Disney all day so far. MT, Carlos? Wow, what is that? ArcelorMittal.
MT?
That's steel. Yeah, let's take a look at the X.
X.
Actually, X is not moving yet. We never trade ArcelorMittal because it's not a, not on our watch list. It's a small cap, barely moves, but that was a nice bear flag setup. That's a trade that you can, buy 2,000, 3,000 shares easy, risk less than 10 cents, and have a nice, in this case, a nice winner. Yeah, that would have been nice, Carlos. I wish you posted it. Now it's kind of gone.
Yeah, I'm still in Roku. Yeah. Having the best time of my life. Yeah.
AMD was posted a couple of times in this room, long. It's 55.50 was the last time. Now it's back to the 55.50 again. Keep in mind, guys, that we are entering the last 30 minutes. Meaning, not a lot of time for a good move. Guys, one important thing that you need to remember, those who are forgetting trades, you can post alerts on the platform. It's not the best system, but those who fear missing trades and don't want to post orders, stop orders to buy, or stop limit orders to buy, you can post alerts. It's very easy to do so, and ask Gabe, how to do it. It's very simple. There are videos on YouTube that Meir did a long time ago. AMC kind of giving up on the long trade. ABT long, let's take a look. Looks good, Despite the timing and everything, highs of the day are 96.20. This is a very nice setup. It's also a cup and handle formation. Risk is about 25 cents. Looks good, yeah. I like this trade, David. Like this trade, despite the timing, which is not great right now, as we approach the last 30 minutes of trading. There's a big seller at 96. It's not showing the quantity, but you can see that they're buying the 96 and it's not moving over, despite showing 100 shares, 200 shares. So this is a good trade for an early session, also for a good trade for a long session, but I'm not sure this is a good trade right now as we move into the last 30 minutes. And the market is show the double top at 294. The double top in the market at 294 can be a significant signal, and you can see, look at the perfect signal, 294 on the SPY. And remember this one, guys. If we move from 294 to 0 on the SPY, you will remember this number. It's not going to happen though today. It will take a while. Jamil, I would wait for tomorrow over 12 if it doesn't break out today. But let's say it breaks out today. I won't expect much. Basically, it didn't do much over this whole trading day, but had a nice move over lunch with the whole biotech sector. The biotech sector is up big time today. You're in at 1181. Not a great entry. In retrospect, it didn't show much And I traded so many times before, but today I didn't see any reason to buy it. Eventually it moved up. If it closes over 12, I suggest you take the partial and wait for better trades tomorrow.
The plan, Michael, was I bought maybe a third amount with 5 cent stop. And if it's break 12, I'm gonna
When
add.
did you buy it, Amir?
Exactly where Jamil says. I
11,
posted, yeah, I posted above 82, yeah. So I thought it will go, because of the daily, but still, 30 minutes, 25 minutes for Aina, it can go to 15. It's all depend of how the
On a
plans.
good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, today it's not not amazing.
Yet. Upon the last 6 hours, who knows? Maybe we have a surprise. We need a good surprise.
With biotech stocks, you actually don't know anything.
Correct. Maybe they have a plan,
Anything can happen with biotech stocks. Novio, we traded so many times last week, the week before. Obviously, I made a mistake not trading it at 11.50, 11.40. It was a good lunch trade in retrospect.
What's going on, Voodoo? I haven't seen you here. Why, no?
Target for this trade, I will say if you're in this trade, Voodoo, 96, 25 to 30, couple cents above the highs right now.
We notice, Voodoo, you see? We take care of every trader here. So, hope you're busy in good stuff. Welcome. Did you trade while you were gone? Or you didn't trade even? Yes and no. I forgot what I asked. Yes for the first one. Did you trade? Yes and no. Okay, now I'm confused. I understand. And you can call me Amir. I think who is the only sir I know? Elton John is a sir, and there's another guy, no? Maybe Bono got some sir? I'm not yet there. Yet.
No, Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney, okay, yeah. So Richard Branson. Okay.
And Richard Branson is a
okay.
Yeah.
I'm not here. Just A. Yeah. Okay, guys. I know. Hopefully, as Major Tom says in the song, lift off. Okay, so hopefully we are lifting. I know. What was the previous high? 1205. I want to see now the volume. Okay, this is something has to be very dynamic, very immediately. Yeah, no patience, no. If people's and I'm watching the big guys, I want to see the volume pumping in. Okay, so I don't have any patience in this. And if it's gonna fail, 85, I'm out. Under 90, I'm out. Okay, so I want to see results now. Okay. Yeah, we want to see a monster trade here. At this time, 21 minutes, we need to see the volume pumping. So right now, 27.5, let's see.
Good day for Smile Direct. If you're in this trade, Aaron, good for you. I don't know what is your entry point, but that's a small cap that's doing very well lately.
Which stock, Michael?
SGC.
Yeah.
I mean, the only swing trade long for me lately has been this one. I'm swing on the other platform. My only position is SDC long. This is a small cap that started moving higher from about 450 or 4. Look at the daily chart. I think I bought it at 6. Not sure exactly where I bought it, but big winner. Yeah, some news obviously in Tesla. Tesla did nothing all day. Guys, look at the pickup in volume over the last couple of minutes.
Beautiful.
Hope no one
Wow.
traded it short. Look at the VWAP.
Yeah.
The VWAP and Tesla are amazing bodies, amazing bodies. Look at the VWAP over lunch, how the algos bought it exactly at the VWAP. That was at 12:45 and then at 1, and again at 3, again at 3:15, and now the news came and now it's up $12. Which is only 1%, 1.5%, but still.
I want to see this, Michael, and I know exactly this formation. I have a picture in my mind. Exactly what happened in Tesla. Yeah, I need it on Ino. Yeah, so it's cheaper. Everyone Tesla stock they can buy here like few hundreds.
There was some bad news this morning on Tesla regarding their failure to sell cars in China. But, it's like with Apple. Good news, bad news, they're buying. This is the car of the future, even if they don't sell anything right now. Looks like this trading day is pretty much over.
Yeah.
I'm done for this trading day. Not gonna enter new trades. Hope that tomorrow will be, a bit better, especially the morning session, which was very, very lame today.
Yeah.
Lunch session much better. The after lunch session, okay, let's call it.
What did you trade on the lunch session, Michael? Which stock?
Let me see what I traded. had MYOK, a partial trade, barely a partial trade. Baba, I lost. And KC, I lost as well. Those were my lunch trades. So three trades, one partial, two losers. And I missed the money trade was Apple today. Also other trades, but Apple was so obvious. Apple was a huge miss. And VAX was a big winner. Then MGNX the big winner. But the easiest trade was Apple. Yeah, Shopify, unbelievable. One of the best winners of the year, of the, I don't know, the year, of the month, whatever. This breakout over 737, I think. It's hard to trade because of the huge spreads, but no, other than that, it's an amazing one. And this stock is at all-time highs. I think it's one of the few stocks in the market that's trading at all-time highs. Very, very few stocks now are at all-time highs. This one is mRNAs, maybe some other biotech stocks. Well, he has a factory in China. He wants to open another one in Berlin, and he wants to open now in Texas. Good for him. He's not opening in China because of anything other than, he has a huge market there. Believe it or not, guys, many people in Europe buy Teslas, especially those who have money, like Norwegian people, German, maybe others as well. As we approach the last 10 minutes, remember the phenomenon that we had 2 weeks ago, and it pretty much ended immediately after everybody took notice? Not happening anymore. Maybe it's going to come back today.
It's been a while since, I have a boring session, huh? We got used to, because of the corona, that we are, excited any part of the day. So routine came back.
Yeah, now today the morning session was terrible.
Yeah, I didn't have any
Really bad.
Yeah, I had trades, but nothing really to talk about it, really. Really didn't have any, let it go, and right, stocks lagging. Right. It's not the
They're not
pharmaceutical?
lagging, just terrible. No, rate is
Reds.
shopping centers
Yeah.
and real estate.
Yeah. I was.
Those are the worst in the some of the worst in the U.S. markets with those shopping centers and anything that has to do with the public and offices. Now people are going to move and start working for home, and the demand for rate is going to probably. There's not going to be lots of demand anytime soon, as much as I understand the market near term. What's going to happen next year, who knows? But right now, it's safe to say that rate is not a place to belong.
They need to be creative. What to do with those big malls? With the anchor stores like the JCPenney.
Dara, why are you?
And the Macy's. Yeah.
Why are you long? MYOK? It was the entry was posted at.
No, she's short, Michael.
The entry?
She's short.
101.
She's short and she missed.
Are you short? Okay, if it's short, it's a different story. Yeah, I assume you should take you are after a big partial, and this is a very. I think you want to swing it. Yeah, just you have a big winner, take the money off the table. I won't swing it. I mean, this is a biotech stock that's up 50% today. Who knows where it's going to be tomorrow? Up 20 or down 30? Anything is on the table. So, but we were very lucky to get out of Dodge with this one. It really failed us over 101.50. I barely took a partial and lost on the second partial. And since then, it's down $6. Very spready as well. So best stay away. Okay, guys, the last 10 minutes. Actually, they started already.
Lucky us.
And nothing's going on. I mean, the phenomenon where the volume is picking up into the last 10 minutes, guys, faded out. The algos are not buying like crazy anymore. They're going to need to go through different tricks now. James, you had a 15% on your account today. Good for you. It's a huge accomplishment.
Did you enlarge your risk or what?
Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a good night. This, the volatility into the close is not coming today, so I suggest we take off quietly.
Correct.
Swing only big winners if you have any, and we start fresh tomorrow.
Makes sense. Makes sense. You can start dim the light, yeah. I don't think we're gonna have any surprises, yeah. Yeah. We got used to, so we have to start, get used to days like this. Thank you, Michael. Guys, see you tomorrow. Lunch session, hopefully tomorrow. Gonna bring more good trades.
Thanks,
So,
Amir. Have a great afternoon. Clifton,
You
Gabe
too.
as well. Clifton is in the other room. Have a great evening, guys. Arlette, Igor, Voodoo, and everybody. Leonardo. You guys tomorrow. David, and good night, everybody.